All right, Dub Nation. What's up? We're here for Warriors Clippers. And just posted an update on Wiseman and Iguodala on our channel. So check it out. I am now uploading the thumbnail that you see right now, which is me. Whoops. Change. Sorry. Yeah. The lighting is probably crappy for me. Let's see, I got one big lamp here. And do we really have 57 people on already? That's amazing. Well, let's roll it. Let's roll it. You know what we're gonna do? We're gonna start first with Ty Lue pregame, because that'll give some more time for people to join. But let's start with Ty Lue pregame, and this is the first time I'm seeing it, so let's go ahead and see what happens. Gotta find the right window. Lost you guys. There we go. Let's see. Man, this lighting is horrible. What if I did this? Nope. It's bad all around. Oh well. Nothing I can do about that. I'm not back home right now. Oh, we leveled out to 24 people. And my stream sucks. Actually, it's I'm in LA and I'm watching cable and it's just in and out. But anyways, share time. Go to Ty Lue before it's too late. Ty Lue. Here it is. Let's listen to Ty Lue, and let me turn down the volume on the TV. Here we go. Okay, here we go.
Great. Yep. Are you rolling or are you just asking me in general? It was great. It was great.
Ty, how's the Super Bowl? No. Is Luke playing today?
First of all, congratulations to the Los Angeles Rams. Let's start with that first. Can you say that?
You want me to congratulate them?
Yeah.
Congratulations to the Rams.
Thank you very much. Yes.
To your Rams, yeah.
To my Rams, yes. Thank you very much.
Well, how was yesterday? Just being there in that environment, all that.
Unbelievable experience, and so I'm just happy for the Rams and happy for Sean McVay and the job he's done. OBJ, Donald, just all the guys that on the team that contribute. Matthew Stafford, guys said he couldn't get it done, and to play the way he played throughout the course of the year and throughout the course of the playoffs, just show you that he is a Hall of Famer. So just happy for all of them, all the above.
Do you allow yourself to be a fan and engage like a fan when you're at those kind of events?
Yeah, why not?
Just curious.
Yeah, big time fan.
Well, will Luke play today?
Who?
Luke?
Luke's out today.
Ooh,
thank you, Dan.
Yeah.
That's big. Luke Kennard is not playing tonight. Ooh, that's big. There's not a whole lot of guys left. We'll go through their roster pretty soon. They don't have Norman Powell either.
Considering how many guys have been in and out, do you kind of feel at times with the lineups you've had to put out there and minutes on guys, you feel like a mad scientist in the lab at times trying to figure it out?
Yeah, it's tough at times. This year's been tough, but like I said, it's definitely making me a better coach. Continue to keep learning, and so I always, pride myself on being prepared and, be able to do things being prepared. But like this year just taught me how to do things different and do it more on the fly. And so that's what we've been having to do. But it's not just me. My coaching staff done a great job and our players have done a great job, considering the circumstances. And so, just a total team effort all the way around the board.
You said it's made you a better coach. What have you learned about yourself as a coach throughout the season?
Well, it's probably not a good thing as far as, you don't have to be prepared every single time because you don't know what's going to happen. You come into the game prepared and, two guys are out with COVID or, guys are sick. And so things are different. You have
Oh. This is the pregame recording that
I
we
know a lot of
got.
coaches haven't been accustomed to as well. So just helping me grow in that regard, and just how I do things different.
With Norm's injury, obviously he's out indefinitely. Do you hold out hope with that injury, from what you've heard, that he could come back this year at some point?
Hopefully, I'm not really sure, but hopefully that's the case.
And for a guy who's only been around you, a week, 3 games, it's not like a guy like that can leave too much of a void because you haven't really been around him. But from what you've seen, what are you going to miss?
Well, it does leave a void because now you lose Justice Winslow, Eric Bledsoe, who you traded him for, and along with Keon Johnson. So it does, you do lose that, because he's not playing. But since he was here, it gave us great downhill attacks, direct line, quick decisions, getting to the free throw line, and he scored the ball, really easy. So we're definitely going to miss that.
What'd you think of the halftime show?
I thought it was great. Just seeing some of the, all of them that I grew up, watching and loving, Snoop Dogg, Dr. Dre, Eminem, Mary J, 50 came out. So that was a big surprise, and then Kendrick, so that was a hell of a show. And it was, like I said, it was very unique to be there. And it was a great time.
For sure. And Luke,
I should say, on our channel, I just added some footage from Super Bowl Sunday. Steph, Aisha, Draymond, and Hazel, Renee were all there. Draymond was hanging out with the Clutch crew. That means he was with LeBron. And we have some other stuff too. Not everybody went to the Super Bowl, but we have some of that stuff on the channel right now.
Like a day-to-day sort of?
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah. Isaiah, obviously you guys have sort of eliminated the logjam.
So this is Isaiah Hartenstein they're talking about.
Sense with the trade. But what's that mean for Isaiah? And what are you guys looking for him to do?
We just got to figure out different ways. I think, we talk about, the point guard situation hurting Luke, but, I think it hurt Isaiah a little bit too, because Blair was really good at making that pocket pass to get to his floater and things like that. So, but his energy, he's getting back, he missed a month with his ankle. So it's taking him a little bit of time to get back in a really good rhythm, getting his, get in better shape. I think that's the biggest thing is just, not playing for a month, you lose your win and losing being in shape. So he's coming around. I thought last game was really good. It's just his energy, playmaking, rebounding the basketball. So he continued to get better.
Hey, Ty, obviously you had Rodney in Dallas last week, but want to know how much more prepared do you think Rodney can be tonight, and if Shimmy is here to join the team today?
Yeah, Shimmy's here. Like I said, Rodney's going to get an opportunity to play tonight.
Okay, so that's Rodney Hood. 3-and-D wing.
We went over some plays again today. So Sean Fine and Jeremy Castleberry's done a great job of just trying to get him ready, get him prepared. Just pretty much early offensive stuff. Wouldn't really, think he would know a lot of the half court stuff yet. So he's going to get a chance and opportunity to play. So we'll see what happens.
And I guess I can follow up. You're going from Luka with the 40 or 16 assists.
Oh, and that was power forward Semi Ojale. I probably butchered the name, but anyways. He got recently acquired.
To Steph.
We're starting 0 on Steph tonight.
Okay.
That's a joke, obviously.
What's the challenge?
Definitely not starting Ivica Zubac on Steph.
With, the rest of the team, because obviously folks with Dallas is you can, you got Luka and then there's the rest. You can try and stop the rest. But what's the challenge with this team that's around Steph Curry?
Well, I think the way they play, a high pace in the half court, cuts, constant movement, and you can't relax. And now, getting Klay back, that just makes it that much harder. And, what Klay did in the Laker game the other day, in that fourth quarter, second half, that's the Klay we expect. It took him a little time because he's been out for a while, but to get back to 17 points in the quarter, 20 points in the quarter. So now when you double team Steph, you got to understand that, there's somebody on the other side that you really got to account for. So it makes it a lot tougher.
I mean, I know in your first year on the bench in 2019-20, Terance was learning how to play point guard sort of for the first time.
So this is Terance Mann, a player that I truly respect. He played so awesome in the bubble playoffs. So should be fun to watch. And last year.
see when he's doing it now, there's more comfort. But are there other differences you see just in him kind of reprising that role again this year than what you saw the first time you tried it?
I think as a rookie, not playing the NBA, game and not being comfortable, that could be tough. And just never playing point guard before. Now you have to be the point guard. And I thought last year, just, gaining more experience and feeling better about his game, I think that's helped him, along this year. I think because last year, towards the end of the season, the game really slowed down for him. And then the beginning of this season as well. So now he's just, he's played the 5, the 4, the 3, the 2, the 1. And so he's just basically all purpose. And, that's what the game is kind of going to now. The way the game is played, not really positions. It's just more so guys that can do multiple things on the floor. And he's one of those guys. Yep.
Okay, so that's it for that one. And someone's asking where's practice and shoot around content. If you've been on the live stream the last few times, I said that I don't know that it's worth it anymore to kill myself to get to these places, and for what? To then get publicly shamed on Reddit when I basically accidentally snap back at somebody in the comments when they disrespect my grind. It's just like, why am I killing myself? Why am I getting in a steel tube 10,000 feet to go here, there, struggling to find affordable Airbnbs, going in the snow in Denver on a train to walk a quarter of a mile in the snow to go to practice, to then record simultaneously 2 things on 2 iPhones, and then get told that I'm not doing my job right. It's just okay, then I'm not gonna go through all that trouble anymore. But is it permanent? I doubt it. I think I'll get back to doing that at some point. But right now, in this moment, I just really have no desire to give so much. And what do I get in return? I mean, yeah, I do get a few thousand views, which is great. But honestly, I get paid peanuts compared to what I should be getting paid for all of that stuff. Literally trudging through the snow, 2 backpacks, because I gotta, catch a plane in a few hours type of thing. It's like, today they had their morning shoot around at Caltech in Pasadena. And I'm sitting there going, man, if I really wanted to go to that, I would need to go to Pasadena somehow. Do you know how far Pasadena is from downtown LA? It's terribly, terribly far. So anyways, yeah, JER sports journalist, what's up? So anyways, yeah, that's just something else. But why don't we take a look at Steve Kerr pregame and talk about it as we go along. I actually have not even checked this out because I was busy doing the morning shoot around update. And so let's go to this real quick. Boom, boom, boom.
He's praised on Nico Batum as being one of the great additions of that last offseason. This year, he's kind of still doing some of the same stuff, guarding 1 through 5 at times. And I'm just curious what you've seen of his career. He doing guarding the young kids, also point guards.
That's a deep cut.
When you put in context how hard the job he's doing.
Yeah, it's I have so much respect for him, and a lot of it is based on FIBA too. Playing or coaching against him while he's playing for France and seeing what he does for that team. He's a brilliant basketball mind. He just has a feel at both ends. He's kind of a step ahead of the game. Reminds me a little bit of Andre Iguodala in that way. Always making the right play, always in the right place at the right time, and capable of guarding everybody. So he's a really important player for the Clippers.
how much, if at all,
Yeah,
did you
way to
get a chance
reference
I'm
Iguodala.
sorry, how much, if at all, at the Olympics last year, did you get a chance to talk with him or be around him outside of the game? So,
Just said hello in the hallway. I'm pretty sure he was a free agent, so I might have winked at him or something. I'm unsure of tampering rules as it relates to the Olympics, and so just gave him that look, and then he just laughed, and then we moved on.
Steve, Ty joked tonight that he was going to start Zoo on Steph
Yeah, we
because
just saw that.
the joke was that he actually did that against Luka in the last game. I'm not sure if you saw that last game, but was that surprising to you that he started Zoo on Luka? And does that talk to the way that Ty coaches and how unpredictable he is?
Yeah, I watched that game last night, and it was interesting, not surprising, given that Ty is not afraid to try some different things. Generally, he's going to mix it up, mix up coverages and matchups during a game anyway, and wouldn't actually surprise me if he did that, actually. So there's a method to his madness. I think Ty sees a lot of value in, like our staff does, in kind of mixing up the game a little bit, making people feel a little bit uncomfortable, changing defenses, that sort of thing. So I watched that game. It was very, very interesting, and I would say effective.
What did you see from Porter and Bielitsa of late, especially both kind of coming off, I guess, like mini ailments, and just how you thought they were?
Well, I think Belly's only been back 2 games, and I think Otto has been in and out, given the back-to-back restrictions. Both guys help us immensely with their feel and their passing. Belly is one of our best post-up players, so when people switch on us, we like to throw the ball to him in the block. And Otto is kind of our version of the 2 in a lot of ways. He guards everybody. We had him at the 5, the last 5 minutes of the game the other night, guarding Anthony Davis, and he's got so much feel for the game and the ability to knock down the outside shot, and then defensively, he always in the right spot. So they've both been a big help for our team, and it's been great having them, and giving us the flexibility that they do.
That's pretty cool. Batum and Otto,
It comes later in
couple
the season,
awesome
right?
3 and D guards. Wings.
How much does your team and most teams even need it? And you guys coming out of the break of a bunch of games on the road.
Yeah.
How much will that help, do you think?
I think everybody needs the All-Star break this year. Just, it's been a long couple of seasons with COVID and everything that comes along with that. Seems like every team has been decimated with injuries and COVID-related absences. And the games are pretty much every other night, with the way the schedule is these days. So I think the break is coming at a good time, and because it's so late in the season, I think we're looking at 23 games after our break, and those last 20 games are kind of when you feel like the stretch run is happening. So we're right there, and I think that's kind of a nice thought, just to get our final kick in, hopefully get healthy and be ready for the playoffs.
Coach, Ty has been talking lately about that he thinks this season is making him a better coach and everything that everybody's dealing with. But
Otto
especially the Clippers,
should be
and
playing
obviously
tonight.
You never want to lose key pieces, and you have to deal with injuries. But does that? I mean, every season's different, but does that kind of going through something like that help you kind of see things differently or learn things about the game?
Yeah, I think so. I think it's a different vantage point. I mean, Ty and I have been really lucky. We've both coached really talented teams for the most part, and teams that were favored to win most nights, and teams that were going to go deep in the playoffs because of the talent that we've each had. So, for me, the last 2 years, for Ty this year, faced with injuries and having to come up with different game plans, different lineups, really think about ways to win a game rather than just, staying solid and letting the talent, take over. I think I agree with Ty. I think it does make you a better coach. It forces you to experiment with some things and to try to make adjustments during a game that maybe you wouldn't have to make otherwise.
What areas besides rebounding do you want to kind of sharpen up over these next 2 games?
Transition defense has been really bad, and we're getting back cut quite often. So just in general, we always talk about a tight shell defensively, and our shell has not been tight. We got leaks all over the place. So people are just running right past us for rebounds, transition buckets, back cuts. We've got a lot to clean up.
Anything offensively that's kind of a key?
I've been pretty happy with the offense. We've had, mostly good games. Turnover-wise, we're doing a pretty good job of taking care of the ball and spreading the floor. And, other than the Utah game, I think we've been able to put forth some pretty good offensive nights. So I think we're doing fine in that area. But we obviously need to get Draymond back in the mix because he's such a huge part of our game at both ends. And he changes a lot of things. He handles the ball a lot offensively, obviously, and that's a different field for us. So we need to see him, down the stretch to kind of get used to playing with him again.
The rebounding numbers were better against the Lakers.
Yeah.
Pretty bad game. How much of that was just emphasis? I know you talked about pounding that home to them before the game.
Yeah, I think that was the players were definitely in tune with that, knowing that we had been destroyed. I think three games in a row, and we have been a very good rebounding team all year. So I expected that to turn, and it did. But we got to be on our toes.
Steve, with Draymond out, who have you kind of leaned on to step up, or who do you need to lean on more to step up defensively?
Defensively, it really becomes a team-wide effort. Draymond's not there to clean up, broken plays, so we've got to be connected. And we've had a stretch now of a couple of weeks where we haven't been connected, and it's all those little things I was just talking about, transition and rebounding. And if all 5 guys aren't on the same page, then we don't have one guy who can sort of, tie it all together like Draymond can. So it requires everybody kind of, putting their mind to it and really putting a lot of energy into it.
Let's go to one on Zoom. Monty Poole, go ahead.
Steve, obviously you coach a team with some established stars, but I'm looking at 3 guys, and Damian and Gary and Juan, who kind of got to the NBA the long way. I'm wondering, what have they brought to this team, not necessarily on the court, but just in general, the culture, the chemistry, where do they bring this team?
Well, there's a grit and a toughness about those guys, and I think they are great examples for the rest of our young players. That it really is all about the work, no matter where you start. You can be a first-round pick or undrafted, but other than rookie money and guaranteed money, it's all about the work and learning how to be a pro. And those guys had no chance to make it in the league if they couldn't figure out how to be a pro and how to work and how to compete. And so they add an element of toughness and grit to our team that I love.
Have you seen them ways in which they help Jordan and maybe the rookies you have now?
Yeah, I think it's, just a daily ritual that our guys have of getting extra work and being in the training room, being in the weight room, making sure they're doing their jobs. I think all of those things are good examples for the young guys, the rookies and the young players to examples to follow.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you. Appreciate that.
All right. So that last one about Juan and GP and Damian, I thought that was a perfect example of the Warriors culture really winning out there. And that's so important. And Joe Lacob, Bob Myers, and Steve Kerr, they don't get enough credit for finding people like that. And not only that, the fact that Steve runs his own system and it's so ball movement heavy, you can see how we can extract maximum value out of guys like, starting at the top, Wiggins, Looney, and then these role players, and it just fits so well. You still got to have the stars, which we do have. And I just don't think Steve gets enough credit for putting all that together into one culture, which he has actually gotten, gave a name to, strength in numbers. And that's just amazing how you can build an infrastructure like that, is what I like to call it. So, yeah, that's why I don't want to sign anyone new. Right. It took Wiggins at least a year and a half to really immerse himself in the Warriors culture, right? And it's like, if it takes Wiggins, who is an all-star now, a year and a half, how long was it going to take Ben Simmons when everybody said we should get Ben Simmons? How long was it going to take to get Miles Turner? How long was it going to take to just fill in the blank? Now it's Robin Lopez, right? So that isn't instant either. So all of those things have to be taken into account. So anyway, cool. We have the game going to start soon. So I'm glad all of you are here with me. I mean, wow, 68 people. That's freaking awesome. Yeah, so, oh gosh, yeah. What are you guys talking about in the comments? Yeah, that's why I also, one of the reasons why signing somebody new didn't really make sense to me as well, but really the scientific way to look at that, because it's going to get asked over and over again, is a guy like Robin Lopez. And, we need rebounding and yada, yada, yada. Yeah. I mean, that's true. We needed rebounding these last, aside from the Laker game, the 3 games before that, for sure. And, oh, thanks, Anthony. And I tell you, the thing about Robin Lopez is, just look at it as mathematical equations. Number one, who do you cut to open up the space for Robin? And I don't think you can cut any shooting guard or any wing, which is basically the only thing the Warriors have under normal contract. Chioza doesn't count. He's a two-way. He's not affected by this. So that's the 15 plus 2 roster. He's the 16th, 17th guy. It doesn't count towards what we're doing unless somehow you found a Robin Lopez type as a two-way, but then he would have been signed by somebody already by now. Two-way is basically a G League player. So we're not going to find, the Salam Mawugbe's are, sort of a dime a dozen out there. So, it's good that he's in our system and everything, but he's got a long way to go, as does every other quality center in the G League. And so, thanks, JER. And Dragic. Okay, Dragic. I mean, Dragic doesn't make any sense at all. Like, who's he gonna guard? We need 3-and-D wings. And we don't need a point guard, right? I mean, the Lakers need a true point guard. They don't really have a true distributor on the team. So why are we even talking about Dragic? I just hope that's a sort of a, basic type question that we can just get past. But Robin Lopez, I mean, the problem with that is who are you going to cut? I don't think it can be a shooting guard just in case Klay goes down. I mean, look, we're looking at, this is injury insurance, this 15th guy, and that's what he's being brought in for. That's what Robin Lopez would be brought in for. I don't think we should bring him in, but the other position that we have is the wing. We need long defenders. I mean, it'd be crazy to cut Moody, obviously, right? But it'd be crazy to cut Juan. We need that versatility. You need that versatility in the playoffs to run the break, to play defense, to get a rebound. So I just don't see any other person to be cut other than Belly. I mean, that's the only one I can think of that you would cut to bring in Robin Lopez. But then what happens when Draymond comes back? Let's say Draymond comes back. Now Robin Lopez is dead weight. You're not going to play him anymore because now you have Draymond. And so if you're not going to play this guy anymore, you just wasted a roster spot when you could have had Belly. You could have had a shooter. You could have had, granted, I said this on our private Discord for all the paid subscribers on our website, but Belly may only have one good game out of 5, but that one good game is a damn good game where their second unit cannot stop our second unit, which has Belly as a 5, as a shooter. And but that's what veteran minimums are. I mean, they're probably not going to play a great game unless it's once every 5 games. And that's what you get with veteran minimums. Same thing with Damian. You take your chances. Damian's going to have go in slumps, 4 straight games of bad shooting, but that 5th one, boom, spark, and then maybe he goes on another run. I mean, that's the role of the veteran minimum. And so Robin Lopez, I mean, watch, he'll have one good rebounding game, 4 crappy ones, and where he, doesn't set a screen properly, doesn't play defense, can't move his feet because he can't. And all of a sudden you guys will start complaining about Robin Lopez. So it doesn't make sense to me that you would risk that right now when you don't know that Draymond isn't coming back. I mean, all expectations are that he is, which brings us to Wiseman. Wiseman, actually, I don't think we really need Wiseman, honestly. All we really need is Draymond 100%. Now, if Draymond's not 100%, then maybe you do need Wiseman to, kind of fill that other whatever percent Draymond isn't 100% at. But Draymond is a Hall of Fame, game shifting, game changing, all-time defender. Like, this guy can break up plays just by reading them on the fly, just by shading over off of, name the name, Jokic, Embiid, shading off and then boom, steal, or, box out, or, just breaking up plays left and right. And that's the guy we want out there, right? We want Draymond playing defense on Embiid. We don't need Robin Lopez to play defense on Embiid. And what's he going to do on offense? So just sort of rambling here, but Robin Lopez doesn't make sense to me either. Nobody makes sense to me that's out there, that's available, as long as we think Draymond is coming back. And that's that. So Wiseman was at shoot around today, and he might do some 3-on-3. Don't know when he's going to do 5-on-5, and it might not happen on during the All-Star break. That's what Steve said. It's in the video. It's on the channel now, where Steve doesn't think Wiseman's going to do anything during the break, do anything formally. Certainly they may informally get together and hopefully do a run, but it doesn't look like it. And so that just that's unfortunate, but hey, we just have to be patient for them. Nope, can't do that. Ruich, JTA, you cut JTA, he's going to get claimed by somebody. You can't just, let me switch him over to a 2-way. Now you got to put him on, you got to waive him, and someone's probably going to pick up Juan on waivers. He's super cheap contract, way outperforming his contract. Yeah, you can't, you're not going to get him. Once you cut him, he's probably gone. Okay, Woo, all right. I am about to tip off here. We're down to 38 people here, but it's a strong 38. Dub Nation. Yeah, I'm about to tip off, and finally I am not super delayed here. I'm actually watching it on cable. I gotta plug in my backup laptop over here. So I've tipped off. Somehow we won the tip. Somehow Looney got it. Other than Zubats. Yeah, JK starting again. Awesome. He gets the Marcus. Is it Marcus or Markeef? Markeef, I believe. No, Marcus. I always get him wrong. Ooh, was that? Oh, Klay bucket. Okay, now I can finally do the play-by-play, and it won't be awful. So, I'm sorry, Klay. Yeah, that's what I thought. I saw Looney slam it home, and it was actually assisted by Klay. Zubats should have been goaltending, I think, right there, but whatever. I'd rather just have flow of the game. Just let's keep playing. Wiggins against Batum is a very fun matchup. And Steph finds Looney, but he can't make it. It gets his own miss. Back to JK, back to Klay. Klay missed it from up top. 10:51, 10:50, 10:49 for those of you following along. Terance Mann, I tell you, man, I like that kid. Him and Lou Dort, right? Those two are so similar. Like they don't look like they have the most talent, but they just work their butts off. All right. Klay coming around against Reggie Jackson. Klay, nope. Oh, and he throws it right to Batum. Wiggins has to take a foul. Klay is just like beside himself. So now you've wasted a foul on Wiggins. Yep, that was definitely offensive goaltending. They're showing the replay. They're going to show a lot of Clippers replays here. I'm in LA. I'm here for family obligations. It just so happened that the Warriors are here as well. And again, I'm also the whole thing about the crowds here, COVID, a little bit of a concern there. A little bit of a concern. By the way, just so you guys know, some of you guys were giving me support, which I really appreciate. Oh, they're checking for clear path, right? Yep. And it wasn't just one person or whatever. When you get publicly shamed on Reddit, it's mob mentality. When I first looked at the Reddit, I didn't read it, but 100 people, 104 comments, and probably double by the end of the day, ready to just jump in and assassinate my character. So yeah, it wasn't just one person that I need to ignore on YouTube. It was literally mob mentality, and that never feels good. That's the definition of getting bullied, right? So unfortunately, I've gone through that, and I would say a good majority of the population has been a victim of bullying at some point in their lives. More so in the era of social media. So no clear path, and Wiggs looks a little pissed in terms of like, how dare you even think that was? I wasn't paying that close of attention. Oh man, Marcus Morris hits a 3 from the corner. Good shot. We're down 7-2, 10:04, 10:03, 10:02. It's going to be Wiggs initiating the offense. Klay, Looney, JK left side. Here comes screen for Steph. He passes up the shot against Mann. Tries to throw it way over to Wiggs, and that didn't make any sense. Batum got a hand on it. That had little chance of reaching its destination. So we're a little out of sync early on. But honestly, that's what a run-out turnover will do, right? It's kind of it's a backbreaker. But I'm not here to throw Klay under the bus or anything. I'm just saying sometimes, come back after a replay and the Clippers have the ball. So I don't even know what happened. I got to go look at the play-by-play. It was Wiggins missed the 16-footer. Steph with the runner, good. He wants a foul. But anyways, that's what MVPs do. They get a bucket when we badly need a bucket. Breaks the 9-2 spell. It's at 9-4 right now. 9-12, 9-11, 9-10 to go. Batum, no good. Looney rebound. Here comes JK. Back up to Looney. Zubac just lets him go way out there. Oh, hand off to Klay. Triple splash, all net. And we are now 9-7. Down by 2. 8:45. Reggie Jackson, Zubac, no good. And he taps it in. He wanted a foul, but I mean, that one I felt like Looney was just didn't get the right position the whole time. But anyways, we move on. Wiggins try to go baseline on Terance. Settles for the fadeaway. Back rimmed it, no good. Wow, Mann's getting downhill on Wiggs. Oh my God, a foul on Looney? That makes no sense. I would love to see a replay. We're not going to get a replay, being that I'm on the Clippers TV network. Oh, hey, thanks for joining us, Molinari. Sports and gaming. Cool, man. Let's do some business, Molinari. I don't know what your channel is. Haven't had time to check. So I'm just thinking, oh, JK, strong move over Terance Mann. Beautiful. Beautiful. God, is he just coming into his own or what? This guy, I just called him in our Discord. He's the Kawhi 2.0. Oh, what? Reggie Jackson. Yep. That's Reggie for you. Oh, I forgot to tell my homies that they can join this. Klay short on the 3. Nobody had a chance to rebound that, especially with Steph behind Batum. Ooh, steal by Klay. Oh, got it to JK, and he smartly fouls JK. Smart foul. Smart foul. Man, this guy, Terance Mann, can play. Molinari Sports and Gaming. Oh, well, I was going to say that, yeah, since gambling is becoming a huge thing in the NBA, always looking for sponsors. I bet you are too. Anyways, Steph splits the double team. Yeah, another runner. Yeah, Steve talked about Steph this morning at shoot around. I did not include it in the video because it's more evergreen stuff, and I hope to put some of that in tomorrow. I guess it just keeps going tomorrow and tomorrow, but as we hit All-Star break, hopefully I'll catch up on a lot of the awesome quotes that we've gotten. Marcus Morris at the buzzer. Man, how much does this guy get paid? He probably doesn't get paid enough. Let's do that. Hoops Hype Clipper salaries. Oh, Steph with the look away 3. Man, I can't move my head I can't take my eyes off the game just in case of Steph. Man, Zubac's got another rebound. Oh my God, he just beasted Looney for a dunk. Cue all of the talk of Robin Lopez right there. Oh well. JK Wiggins against Zoo settles for the 3 and gets it. The nonchalant 3. Timeout. Clips. Wiggins says my bad to Steph about something. I wonder what that was. Interesting. But I like it when the guys are always talking to each other, especially a guy like Wiggins, right? Like, it's pretty cool for him to be an integral part of the team where Steph can go up to him and say, yo, blah, 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 whatever that was. And he goes, yeah, my bad. I know. I love that stuff. I love those little things. Marcus Morris, 16 million, basically. 16 million. They got hell of a payroll. Hell, how did they do this? How do they do this? Once Terance Mann, let's take a look here. We can take a look. Splashing. Wow, 178th game straight with the 3. Thanks, Molinari. Let's go take a look here. So take a look at the Clippers. You can see right here is where Reggie comes off the books. And there's no way they're keeping Reggie. Why? Because of Terance Mann. That's why. Terance Mann is the heir apparent to Reggie Jackson. There's no way they're keeping him. No way. Unless he accepts a veteran's minimum, but that's not happening. He already made his money with the excellent playoffs last year, I think, and the year before that. Let's see. So, yeah, look at this. There's no way Covington's staying. But anyways, look at that. 42 million. 17. Norman Powell. Oh, so I'll bet you we're going to see some roster turnover for the Clips as they kind of remaneuver all this stuff. That's a lot of commitment there. But then again, you know, Warriors, obviously our salary table is nuts because of these 4 guys, Steph, Klay, Wiggins, and Draymond. Look at those numbers. Boom. Boom. But that's a situation where Steph had a behind the back pass to somebody already. I missed that one. Damn. I got to keep my eyes on top of these things. So yeah, Wiseman's going to get paid the most. Why? Because out of the rookies, out of the young guys, because he was the number 2 pick. That's why. Anyway, let's go back. I'm back. I'm at 538, 537, 536. We're down 1. Clippers ball. Marcus Morris against Wiggins. Switch Steph. Steph wants to switch back. Oh, thank goodness he missed it. JP in there. GP in there. So we're going. We took JK and Klay off the floor. Steph off the handoff. Good. Splash. Well, hit rim. So technically not a 100% splash. And we have the lead by 2 points. Yeah, it looks like Clippers are insanely in the luxury tax. I mean, their top 2 guys are making, oh my gosh. That was an easy layup for Reggie Jackson. Ooh, gotcha. Splash, Steph, gotcha. Got to pay attention. I missed the release on that. Batum, catch and shoot. Steve Kerr said it last year. We pursued Batum. Man, this guy can still play. Solid. Real solid. And that's the value of the 3-and-D wing. Steph, step back, high pick from GP, splash, all net. Oh, Steph. Oh, man. Crowd's going crazy. They got which rapper was that? I don't know. I don't know rappers by their faces, unfortunately. It's kind of like football players for me. Damn, Looney. Is that a foul on Looney on Zubats? And one for Zubats. He's just beasting out there. He's just beasting. So where are we? That was a foul on Looney. And he's gonna have 2 fouls already. Lone dog. That was he just lost his balance and fouled him. Wiggins misses an open 3. Yeah. So Belly's in there now. Sorry, I forgot to mention that. Reggie Jackson up top, 336, 335. Tie ball game, 26 apiece. Reaching foul on GP. Huh. Steve just told the team, hey, we got 4 fouls. We got 4 fouls. And he's shaking his head. That's the thing that GP has to get rid of, is those little ticky-tack ones that don't really help us out. Marcus fakes out Wiggs. Man. I mean, they're kind of getting Morris at a discount. 17 million. That's a 17 million guy. Just faked out a guy making twice as much. Here we go. Wiggs versus Morris. Oh, no, wow, what a screen. Oh, Steph in and out. But that was a great butt screen by Belly. See, I mean, what? Is Robin Lopez going to come in and be able to do that screen? No. Reggie Jackson, swish. 5 straight points for the Clips after we tied it up. Timeout for Belly. Steve telling JP what to do. Well, I mean, we have no rim defense. We have no Draymond. Same difference. And Wiseman, right? So what can we do? Just have to wait for him. Just have to wait for him. Yeah, Clippers ML for 40 pays. What is that? Some kind of betting thing? I don't know anything about betting, so. Yeah. Well, I think the first rotation of bringing Kuminga off of the floor was a miscalculation. That's a miscalculation by, that's Mike Brown. I mean, in my opinion, maybe they'll fix that next game where JK doesn't come out. Oh, okay, money line, yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah, whatever. Yeah. I don't have the capital to bet on games, unfortunately, so I can't really add value on that. But I can add value on things like Andre Iguodala will miss the next 2 games, including this one, because they're holding him out. They're just like, let's not take a chance of you getting even more injured. Let's just hold you out the entire break, and you'll come back after the break. Yeah, so I wonder if they'll bring in JK back. Let's check the play-by-play. Oh, you know what we can do? We can check a few highlights. Even though I'm feeling it. I'm ready to go home and feeling a little tired right now. So I don't really have the energy to hit the highlights just yet. Maybe at the next break, which should be the quarter break. Also, I should say, right now I'm a little bit down on my luck, if you will. I lost my other iPhone. I have no idea what happened. You always lose phones when you go travel. Belly with the 3. There you go. Okay, Damien's in there. So we got second unit, big time second unit right here, except for Wiggs. We're in a zone. Damien's playing zone. So it's JP, Damien, Wiggs, GP at the 4, Belly at the 5, Batum hits a 3. But we don't have to worry about Zubats right now or Morris, so whatever. Don't know why we decided to go zone there. Could have been one of those things where we thought they were going to have either Morris or Zoo in there. I mean, why would you go zone on that group? We do not need to go zone on this 5, which is Amir Coffee, Robert Covington, Wiggs, deep, straight away, good, triple, all-star. By the way, we'll do an all-star stream, but I just don't know where I'm going to do it yet from. That might be a problem because we're supposed to be doing something at the Anthony Presents event, which is at District 6 in San Francisco. They're going to have a watch party, but I don't know if it technologically makes sense for me to do a live stream from there. Anyways, JP misses a 3. And who was that? Amir Coffee misses a 3, the lefty. Damian Lee, good. Tickles the rim and drops. Assist by Belly. Can Robin Lopez do these assists? So you see the value in Belly, but yeah, if Draymond can't come back, then you have to think about that. Batum, no good. Bit of a heat check shot right there. JP does not launch. Belly, good. As Marcus Morris got a little lost for a second there. Forgot he was guarding Belly. 31 seconds. There's Morris again, missed 3. JP will get the last shot, sort of. Yeah, should be 3-second differential, 3.5. We're up 3 after all that. We're up 3 after all that. Really a subpar quarter. We are up 3. Otto Porter is up at the scorer's table. Damien, step back, bricked it. That's where, I mean, again, veterans minimum contract. Wiggins hounds Terance Mann, who from half court hits the front rim. Gosh, you love those players. We would love to have a Terance Mann on our squad. 37-34, Warriors up. Check the box score. Check it now. We're 9 for 14 on threes. They are 5 for 10. Jeez. 14 for 24 combined. That's the NBA for you. Only in the NBA can you get numbers like that. 11 assists, 14 buckets. By contrast, Clippers have 4 assists on 14 buckets. 11 rebounds for them, 8 for us. So struggling a little there. 4 fouls. They have 1 free throw. We have 0 free throws. Pretty much a pretty fast-paced game, and Steve has said that recently, that our pace has sucked. So we've got to do a better job of the pace. Let's go look at some highlights. Why not? Get a little action here to settle down the angry people on Twitch. Oh, gosh. Those people commenting, getting mad at me for not streaming the game. I wouldn't even know how to stream the game. I don't know how to do that. Here's Steph's floater.
fades away like crazy, and it makes it tougher to block his shot. Well, the Clippers have made 4 of their first 5 shots.
Runner. Klay. Early three.
LeBron can just wipe out more.
Splash. Okay, by the way, Klay's minutes so far, 6 minutes played. Felt like less. Felt really like less than that. Here's more Steph.
It's the NBA right there, and that's what he's been doing lately, though.
Yeah.
He's been stepping up. He knows he's got to be more aggressive.
Yeah, I saw that.
Curry from.
Wiggins was dared to take this three. Oh, really?
Kuminga on Morris. Shot clock at 7. Wiggins thought about it. Wiggins
yeah, over Zubats. Steph.
Detroit. He's been kind of waiting to run his own team. Injuries have allowed.
Gotcha, Terance. Wiggins.
Hitting that 50-game mark. He's been playing well for them. He's a guy that can handle it really well. He's 6'7", so he's got good leg to leg.
Okay, yeah. Steph's already 4 for 4 on threes. I mean, 4 for 5, actually. Missed the last one. All right. So we got Steph is starting the second quarter. JP is handling the rock. Klay is in there. Otto is in there. Belly is in there. So, yeah, I think they took out JK. Of course, Looney had the 2 fouls. Anyways, Klay against Hartenstein hangs. Oh, Klay. Oh, wow. Banker, runner, fading. Nice move on Hartenstein. Oh, Klay got a ticky-tack on Coffee. What was that? That didn't look like a foul. But he goes to the line, nevertheless. Time to do a picture. Let's see here. New comments. Let's get this bot out of here. Let's go, Warriors. Yeah, oops. I didn't stop the tweet deck. Sorry. Okay. We're still up 5, despite all that. Incredibly. Steph bringing up the ball. Amir Coffee gets the assignment on Steph. Klay fake screen flares out, just like we saw, misses the 3. But just like we saw for the clutch shot a few games ago. Reggie, bad pass. Here comes JP downhill. Oh, he stops and pops. Runner, no good. Oh, Otto gets a steal on the rebound. And Otto sets the right pick for Steph. A lot of wings can't do that, and Steph throws the ball away. Belly was never expecting that. I mean, why would you? If you're Belly, Steph's mad at himself. He's like, my fault, damn it. Yeah. Again, our dumbest turnovers come from our most senior guys. It's always Looney or Klay or Steph. And sure enough, hey, we only have 2 turnovers. I was looking at fouls by accident. Steph and Klay have the only turnovers of the night, and they just hit a 3, I think. Damn. Pull, gives it up to Otto. Catch and shoot. Oh, no good. Otto, too much body on Hartenstein coming down the floor. That was a little unnecessary of a foul there. Yeah. Oh, there's Rodney Hood. Yeah, Rodney Hood. Oh, you're welcome. Oh, man. Reggie doing Reggie things, which is to either hit a 3 or attack like mad, and he attacked like mad right there. Tie ball game. Man, this NBA game just ebbs and flows so quickly. Look at that drive by Klay. Goaltending and 1. You're counting that, right? No and one? Come on now. Come on now. It's weird seeing Robert Covington come off the bench, but, he's the new guy. So not a bad guy to have on your second unit. Robert Covington was the prototype 3-and-D guy. And he hits a three, as I say that. And Steve doesn't like what he sees because we don't usually leave a guy like Rocco wide open like that. In fact, Rocco used to get so rave reviews by the Warriors coaching staff. I kid you not. They loved Robert Covington ever since a few years ago. I mean, he was doing 3-and-D stuff before there was the nickname of 3-and-D, and just the prototypical 3-and-D guy. So why don't we just take a break right now? I got to use the restroom anyway, so let's take a break. Time out, Steve. All right, I'm back. Okay. Why don't we take a look at some other highlights? Yeah, I thought JK was gonna play a lot. Yeah, a lot of credit can go to Lou. I mean, this guy is underrated as a coach, in my opinion. Share that. Let's go share some highlights. Steph started 4 for 4 from deep. Wow, that's a while back. Did we do the Wiggins one?
Hitting that 50-game mark. He's been playing well for them. He's a guy that can handle it really well. He's 6'7", so he's got good length at the wing.
Got him. And then Steph 6 for 6 from the field. Oh, can't do a minute of highlights, unfortunately. Klay fadeaway.
Shot clock down to 5. Klay Thompson on Isaiah Hartenstein. Hey.
That's a beautiful move. Beautiful move. Beautiful. I guess Josh Giddey is doing some damage wherever he's at because Andrew Bogut just tweeted, okay, Josh Giddey. All right, I'm back. 9:15 to go. Belly. Still the same lineup, except Damian took out whoever he took out. JP? Yeah, JP was in there. Interesting. JP getting, spot minutes here and there is tough for that guy. Covington missed the 3. Klay rebound. Brings it up. Little zigzag dribbling. Finds Otto. Finds Belly down low. Mismatch against Rocco, I think. A mismatch in terms of height. Belly is stuck. Finds Otto. Up fake. Dribble in. 2-pointer. Splash. I mean, all net. We shouldn't say splash. Splash is reserved for threes. Yeah, I'm waiting for JK, just like you guys are. I mean, I don't know if he did something wrong. Did he do something wrong? I wasn't paying attention too closely. I mean, I was paying attention. I just wasn't focused on JK. I should do it. I should just do a JK analysis every freaking game, right? Who wouldn't tune into that? Let's just analyze every little thing, and then we can theorize why the hell isn't he playing, right? I think about that. There's only so much time in the day. So speaking of which, like the traveling part, there's JK. He's back in, screen and roll, runner Steph, and JK slaps Steph on the butt after sending him the pick. Oh, that's nice chemistry right there. You know, you slapping butts. That means you got some chemistry. JK guarding Coffee over to Rodney Hood over Klay. Careful with that landing zone, Klay. Missed it anyways and landed okay. Rodney Hood, thankfully. Steph over to JK, over to Damian. Doesn't take the shot. Over to Steph. Extra pass was good. Get it to the greatest shooter of all time. I got no problem with that. Triple good. And Tyronn Lue breaking the momentum. He can feel it. He knows when there's momentum. And he's such a good coach. Is like, if he called timeout right after that, that's what you should have done, because that's how good he is. Trust him to make the right calls at the right time. So, yeah. Steph floater game insane. Right here and right here. K-Woo. Yeah, so this is a good combination we got in here. You could do a video analyzing Mike Brown's rotations every game as well. But there's only so much time in the day, and as I was saying, when you're even when I'm at home, meaning in San Francisco, following the team, you know, going to Chase is not easy. Like the only free parking I know of is like 12-minute walk away, and not the safest walk at night. So all of those things is just takes away from the time to do more analysis, more videos and stuff. Yeah, we're like the only Warriors channel on any form of social media that would actually say Ty Lue is such an underrated coach. Like, we actually will tip our hat to our opponent and give props where props is due, because we respect the game. We respect it. We're not here to throw people under the bus and do the Nelson laugh. Like, we don't do that here. Like, everywhere else, they do that. So I love how we come together for that. Chef Curry. Yeah, let's take a look at Chef Curry's numbers. Share screen, baby. Chrome tab, box score, ESPN box score. Because the NBA one sucks. It's too much. Like, they need a dumbed down version. 8 for 9, 5 for 6 on threes, 21 points. 7:30 to go. Woo! Klay with 7 points. What else jumps out at me? 4 assists for Looney, really? Okay. All right. Kuminga got a bunch of zeros on the rebounds. 3 rebounds for Damian Lee? Okay. 2 assists for Belly. 2 for 2, 1 for 1 on threes. Good stuff. Good stuff. We're back. Reggie back in, goes past Otto, throws it out to Rocco, attacks JK. You're not going to get that charge. No. He kind of, what happened was he was ready to take the charge, and then he kind of braced for the impact. And if you do that, you're never going to get a call. If you brace for the impact, yeah. But he was probably moving anyways. Oh, yeah. Spoelstra is a top 15 coach. Man, that was like, when I saw that, I was like, whoa. Man, whoa. Let's see. Why is Steph's name not in there? In where? What do you mean? Okay, Rocco, second free throw, good. Man, feels like another game coming down to the wire. 48-44 Warriors. Klay brings it up right side, up JK up top. Otto left side. Screen for JK by Steph. What a design play. And Rocco did a good job to foul him because that was a dunk. JK was about to smash. And Rocco came over and gave up his body on the play. Actually, that's almost perfect defense by Rocco. You know, he's one of the best 3-and-D defending wings in the league. Rocco's so good. He's so good. But JK's better. No, I'm kidding. JK, so athletic, was able to get the call because when you can jump and hang and then take the contact, the refs like that, and they reward you with whistles. And you know what? Curry screened for JK. That's some Kerr system genius right there. It's like an ATO, really. Here comes JP, left side, wide open. Nobody's covering him. Complete breakdown by the Clips. Ty Lue probably pissed off by that. That gives us an 8-point lead. It feels like the biggest lead of the game. Okay, so Reggie against Klay. Got to keep an eye on Klay's minutes. Batum, beautiful pass. Jeez. Baseline to Rocco. Layup, reverse, good. We're only up 6. 6:16 to go, 6:15. JP left open on a screen by JK. Trickles out, but Otto's there for the putback. Yeah. Oh, man, Otto's so good. We're up 8. Reggie. Batum, left side, pass Otto. Klay with the help, elite help, almost led to a steal by Damian. Almost. And look at that closeout by Klay, but Batum makes it. That was elite closeout by Klay. Man, he's getting his feet under him. That's the good news of them scoring there. Oh, JK with an awesome spin, but it was too hard. He lost his balance. Got by, who's their big? I forget. Oh, here comes Reg. Oh, Hartenstein, I mean. Oh, man, now he hits a 3. Dang it. Drive and kick. Here's Steve Ballmer. Happy camper. Anyways, Klay, left side, baseline fade, in and out. Halfway down. Wow. We're only up 2. 5:02, 5:01, 5 minutes. Batum again. Man, this guy can't miss tonight. What is Batum's numbers? Batum's numbers. 3 for 4 on threes, 11 points. We call timeout. I think we call timeout or something happened. Yeah, it looks like a timeout. Tie ball game. This is just going back and forth. This is going to come down to our superstars, I bet. Steph and Klay going to rely on them. So let's take a look at some highlights. More highlights. I guess I should turn on the volume to see what they're talking about sometimes. Clippers people. Okay. Okay.
This now, both teams defensively. Nowhere to go for Bielitsa. Shot clock at 5. Quarter.
Bucket. And then Steph. What's up, Steph?
Warriors have been contesting really well lately. Kuminga, good find to D-Lee. Ball really moving to the hottest.
Coffee did not put a hand up. And Otto with the putback.
Any team could use Robert Covington. Just a quality 3-and-D player. Jordan Poole, rimming that out. And there.
Yeah, Otto. Let's see. That's pretty much all we got here. Josh Giddey with some absolutely surgical deliveries during his 28 Point, 12 assists, 11 rebound performance. Oh, Josh Giddey. Giddy. Our ball, JP, Steph, JP up top against Mann. JK screen for Steph. JK roll. Steph fade. Air ball. Oh, Steph. Jeez, that didn't make sense. Okay. Anyways, Reggie coming downhill against JK. Euro step. Missed it. Our ball. Steph inbound. JP right side. 4:28 to go. 4:27. Can't get by Batum. Hand off Damian. Up top Wiggs. Back up and just threw the ball away. But Damian says my fault. So maybe he was supposed to be a step over to the left. I don't know. Step over to the right. I don't know. Turnover, regardless. Not a whole bunch of turnover. So pretty much a clean game by the Warriors so far. But it's a tie ball game because Clippers got some good pieces, even though they're 2 games under 500. Steph with the swipe probably didn't get arm at all and gets called for it. He's shaking his head. I don't know if it was a shake head out of self-frustration because they're in the bonus, or it was a shake head to the ref. I'm going to guess it was, I don't know. Anyways, Terance Mann misses, so ball don't lie, obviously. Here we go. Yeah, that is good news. Earlier on, forgot to mention that. 4:04 to go, 54 apiece now. 55-54 Clippers. Okay, here we go. Steph against Terance Mann, bringing it up. JK with a high pickup by the logo. Nope. Flares out, left side. Post up Wiggs, terrible pass way over his head. So now suddenly we got 2 stupid turnovers. Steve wants some kind of call. I think he wanted a post-up foul against Wiggins call. JK slaps, and Zubats is too big. But yeah, he's complaining that I slapped him way before the shot. JK shouldn't argue. That's the problem right there. Don't be arguing, kid. Rocco came over to say, "What you talking about, kid?" And I can see why, because JK got him. JK got him on the shot. It was the opposite arm, but he got him. Zubats missed the free throw, but it was a good finish by Zubats. Steph, crossover into the middle. It's going to be a charge. Once you saw Reggie go backwards like that, kind of knew that it was going to be called a charge. Let's see. Yep. Stepped right into him. On those, I got a knee on knee. Hope he's okay, Steph. Batum, again, no good. Thank goodness. He's been making that tonight. Yeah, I think you want to try a, floater fadeaway, like bring your momentum back, fading away. Now we get another careless pass. I mean, JP's trying to throw a dart to JK with his left. Like, that's unnecessary. So we've had 3 pretty lame turnovers over the last, minute and a half, it feels like. But we're only down 3, so that's the good news. They're in the bonus, though, so we can't do any fouls. Looney has to come in. Oh, JK got the swat behind on Zoo. Great Euro. That's not a. Oh my, wait. That looked like a goaltending. What? Hold on. But it was a small guy getting that. So was that? Hold on. JK gets the block on Zoo. Beautiful block. Here he comes with the Euro. Terance Mann. Oh, that's close. I'd have to watch it again. Backboard. Block off the backboard, but did it hit backboard first? I don't know. I wasn't looking for that. I didn't even know what happened. So I don't know that I'll get a replay on that. Looney picks Reggie. What? Okay. All right, Loon, we'll take it. 2:18 to go, 2:17. We're down 3. Otto decides not to take the 3 because it's too early in the shot clock. Wiggs. Otto, left side, pull up, 2-pointer, no good. JK with a nice jump, but no chance on that one. Reggie, Marcus Morris with JK guarding him. Switch over to Reggie left side, back up top. Terance Mann got by JK and the runner's good. You got to seal up that. You can't let him get into paint like that. Now we're down 5, 1:35 to go. Steph with the dangerous lefty pass to JK, but somehow JK caught it and got fouled by Reggie. Yeah, it was a goaltending. Jeez, I don't know if you got a chance to watch it closely. I did not. But they're just not gonna call that. I don't think they're gonna, it's all based on what they see at that moment in time. And there's nothing we can do about it because it was by millimeters. So I kind of can't be mad. Look at Batum holding Steph like crazy. What are you mad about, Batum? I think he's probably actually mad at himself, knowing Batum, I don't know that Nick is a guy to argue with the refs all the time, unlike another guy that plays for an LA team that we know. So I think maybe Batum was like, damn, they're in the penalty. I shouldn't have fouled them. And Steph makes both. Second in the league in free throws, second to Jordan Poole. Don't get a stupid foul, JK. Not way out there against Morris. Anyways, Reggie goes by Wiggs. Too easy. Oh, my gosh. I mean, that's Wiggs' fault. You know that Zubats is in there. He's going to pin Looney to the floor. Steph pull up over Zoo. Nice. Screen by Kavon. And we are now at 2 points down by 2, 48 seconds. Reggie step back against JK. Ill-advised shot, but Zubats gets the tap. Offensive rebound, Marcus Morris. Oh, luckily we closed that one. Quick, here we go. 5 on the clock. Terance Mann wide open over Wiggs. No good, thank goodness. Oh, and Batum picks JK. That hurts. Morris, thank God he missed. Auto rebound, and we escape the second chance bucket. Escape. 13 seconds. Here's Steph. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. Crowd on its feet. What are you guys, Warriors fans? 3, 2. Oh, extra pass. Got it off in time. Wiggins no good. Extra pass by Looney. Was nice, but we go to halftime. So Juan is out of the rotation in this game. Oh, what's my halftime score? Oh, 61-59 Clips. Oh, man. We're struggling. Not nearly playing as well as we can. And time to share some screen. Why is it a blowout game? Just because the Clippers are 28-30? Like, how many times has that happened where where we've had a situation against a team that is under 500 and you keep saying we should blow out XYZ, like as if you're entitled to a blowout every single time. I mean, come on, like stop it. Like I just can't stand that mentality. Oh, we should be blowing them out. We should be winning right now. No, we should be doing whatever we're doing because we're not perfect. We're not perfect human beings. We need to play better on X, Y, and Z. How about that? Rather than that whole entitlement attitude. It bugs me. Let's go to JK. Let's go to JK. Gonna swat you.
Stayed away from the turnover bug against the Knicks and the Lakers. Zubac's taken away. Kuminga got him up.
Of course, they're not going to show the end of it. I mean, come on. Where's the goaltending, NBC?
Back over, going to his right. A little bumper car move.
Look at that pick by
Andrew
Looney.
Wiggins that day. Curry.
Who wanted to trade Looney earlier in the season? You wouldn't have got that 3 from whoever you wanted to trade him for. Sheesh. Let's see. Okay. Well, here is someone saying Ty Lue's short-handed Clippers are fighting, weathering Curry's 9 for 11 for 26 points opening half. Look for a blip like the Warriors might be able to separate. I mean, it doesn't happen in today's NBA anymore. It doesn't happen. Today's NBA is such a fast game. So many threes going left and right. 3-and-D wings. The most anybody was up was what, 8 points? Like, oh, come on. Like, anyways. Clippers aren't missing. Let's check them out. Let's check it out. Let's see. 53.3%. 8 for 18 on threes. 20 rebounds to our 18, so we're doing a better job on that. 7 fouls. We have 11 fouls. 13 assists on 22 field goals. Remember when we were 11 assists on 14 field goals? Yeah. Second quarter kind of took a dip. God, India, who are we missing? God. It's just like sky is falling. Yeah, who's playing the Chicken Little tonight? Oh my gosh. Ridiculous. Right there, man. What's the next negative thing you're going to say, India? India's percentage is like, let's see. Your percentage is like, I can't find a good example. But you're shooting like 60% in terms of like negative comments. 60% of your comments are negative. It's just that they need you to root for them. They need you to give them positive energy. They're not playing perfect right now. We're losing guys on the kickouts. Actually, we're not containing Reggie Jackson very well. What are his numbers? Reggie Jackson, 5 assists. What did I tell you? I don't even have to look at the box score. I can feel it. The drive and kick. Definitely at least 3 times. I saw that. And sure enough. So yeah, that little point of attack with Reggie. Got to do a better job on Reggie. I would like to see the rotation hopefully feature more Kuminga in it. Let's check the minutes. That's important. Super important stat is what are the minutes for Klay? 13 minutes. So he gets to play 17 more minutes. So if we go 6 minutes, 6 or 7 minutes in the third quarter, then we'll get him for 10 or 11 minutes in the fourth. So that's some good things to look forward to. And actually, JK's played 14 minutes, so that's not insignificant. Look at Otto, 6 rebounds out of nowhere. Oh, yeah. So I wonder if they are thinking that the rotation was going to be Otto for JK, and Otto did pretty well. I don't know. I'd love to steal a Mike Brown spreadsheet one of these days, just out of curiosity, and that would be pretty cool. Last 11. Can Klay play 11 straight minutes? I don't know. That's a lot of minutes in a row, even for Steph. Yeah, thank you. Belly is playing, and not only that, Belly has how many assists? 2 assists. 2 assists in 8 minutes. You project that out into a starting role, 32 minutes. That's 8 assists. That's not too bad, isn't it? So let's see. I want to see Curry break that 3-point record. What 3-point record? Like, I don't even care about that. I want to see the Warriors win. I want to see Steph have a good game. I want to see, I don't really care about the numbers. The number, all that is just entertainment. It's just not a whole lot to learn from. I want to see him play well in the context of a win, and let's learn more about how they're going to win tonight. What's the formula for winning? What's the formula for getting out of this rut that they seem to be in, even though the numbers look great. The numbers are fine. But Marcus Morris came out there, had a good game, 7 points. Zubats, we don't have an answer for Zubats. Like, Looney isn't able to nullify Zubats. Steph broke out for 26 points. It doesn't even feel like he's on pace for 50. Because we can't stop Zubats, Reggie, Batum, and Morris. We can't stop 4 of their guys. That's why it doesn't feel like a normal game. Obviously, any game without Draymond doesn't feel normal, honestly, if I'm being honest with you. But yeah, the more Klay plays, the more he'll have some gravity. JP is a bit confused these days. Yeah, well, I mean, the problem is you can't just bring back Klay play great and expect JP to play great either. Like, it's almost a zero-sum game sometimes. It's almost like Klay plays great, then somebody probably isn't going to play great, And in this case, obviously it's JP. What else we got? Do you think, are we going to win this? I mean, yeah, why not? But win or lose, I hope to learn something from this game. either way. So we'll see. We still have yet to also credit the Clippers defense. I mean, Kuminga's about to dunk and Robert Covington comes over, almost gets a clean block. It's a foul on him, but yet they're smart enough. See, that's the thing with the Clippers is they're smart enough to disrupt you. So far, they haven't been able to disrupt Steph. For the most part, Klay has just been Klay other than missing shots. But yeah, that was a good defense of the dunk attempt by JK. And I just, the Clippers are veterans. They just know how to be physical when they got to be physical. And I mean, Marcus Morris and Zubats, that's a pretty formidable 4-5 right there. But yeah, I think we can win this. We just gotta play better. Reevaluated at the end of February. I don't know about the reevaluated at the end of February. Well, you could probably look it up on Twitter. Let's look it up. It shouldn't be hard. We go to Twitter and we search on Warriors PR Draymond. Reevaluated again in 2 weeks. Yeah, we got that one. Latest. Well, all I can tell you is about 2 weeks ago, Draymond said that he could be back in 3 to 4 weeks. So we heard that from Draymond himself. That's on our channel. Actually, go look at our Draymond playlist. It's on there. Wiseman is doing 3-on-3, so that is contact. So, anyways, I gotta correct you on that. So, Draymond said he'd be back probably in 3-4 weeks, about 2 weeks ago. Wiseman is currently playing in 3-on-3, which is contact, not 5-on-5 yet. So that's the latest. Wiseman is the answer for Zubats. Actually, or Draymond, not the whole game, but when we need him to cover, when we go small, to basically force Zubats off the floor. That's what we normally would do, right? We're unable to do that this game. I don't know if you've noticed in the past, having Draymond, we could completely nullify their center by suddenly going small, Draymond at the 5, bam, 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 defensive stop, let's go, boom. Lou would have to call timeout and bring Zubats out because we just went on a flurry. We don't have that anymore because Zubats will continue to dominate, as I see the replay by the Clippers cable channel, Bally Sports, Fox Sports here, showing the dunk over Looney. Yeah, GP2 on Reggie. Not to start though. You just gotta, you can't really change the starting lineup all the time because of the mental effect it would have on the guy you benched. So, anyways, saw some clips. Where did you see the clips? Was it recent? The most recent one was before the Lakers game. I don't do rankings, Mo, because that's just entertainment. I'm all about information, and that becomes my entertainment. Marcus Morris, fadeaway baseline, left jumper over JK, and nothing you can do about that. Yep, it will be interesting. Zubac is 24. Wow. Klay with a little high degree of difficulty fadeaway there. Oh, that's got to be offensive. Yeah. So Terance Mann was doing a Euro on Steph, did the elbow and hit Steph in the forehead, and now he's taking a moment to recover. Doesn't look like there's any blood, but yeah, he got nicked right there, right on the nose, right there. Oh, God, India. You are disrespecting the positivity we're trying to exude here. That's what you're disrespecting. You just keep on saying negative stuff. And that's why I got to time you out. Jesus. If Draymond doesn't come back, oh no. If aliens land tomorrow, oh no. That's you, India. We don't have that on our channel. No, Memphis, I don't think will be a first-round exit. They're a pretty up-and-coming team. They're the most up-and-coming team of up-and-coming teams. Nothing is fact until it happens. Exactly. That's why I don't do the prediction thing. I don't rank. I try not to compare, except lately it's been very difficult for me to resist saying JK is Kawhi 2.0. That one is total fun and entertainment for me, I admit. That's not information though, that's just entertainment. But anyways, we have JK bringing up the ball right side after, I guess we took a timeout so that Steph could recover from the blow. We still got everybody in there. Klay pulls up on Zoo. No good. At least Looney got a hand on it, but what's Klay right now? Klay is 3 for 10. Ouch. Subpar game. Not worried about it. Down 4. 10:53 to go. JK with the steal on Zoom. Dude, that's got to be clear path. That's got to be clear path on Reggie. What are you yelling about, Reggie? Are we not going to review this? Because we reviewed that one on Wiggins for days. Oh, that's a clear path. He hooked JK. He held. We're not going to review this? Somebody tell me why we're not reviewing this. Come on, Ed Malloy. Ed Malloy, one of my favorite refs. We're not reviewing this? That's the definition of clear path. I don't get it. We reviewed the Andrew Wiggins one and it wasn't clear path. We took like extra 5 minutes. I don't get it. I'm pissed. Wiggins, fade away, good. What happened? Why? Did you guys see that? Why is there no clear path? Unbelievable. Zubats dunk. I mean, if you go for the up fake, that's what you're going to get. Just let him shoot that. Let him shoot it from wherever that was. And I'm kind of blaming Klay there. Well, JK did well to retrieve the ball, but then just threw it away to Wiggins. Off balance. I mean, what? That's just awful defense by Klay on the Zoo up fake. Why would you got to let him shoot that one. But I'm not mad. It's only Klay's, 15th game maybe. All right. Anyways, Looney did well to box out Zoo over there. Steph wide open from Klay. No good. Oh, man. All that, we're still down 4. I can't believe we're down 4. Feels like at least 9. Terance Mann with an incredible finish. Might have even gotten fouled by Klay. Steve says, let's go, let's go. Keep pushing the ball. Nothing. JK up top, Looney up top. JK, shoot it. It's wide open. No good. Wow, we have hit a dry spell. Definite dry spell. Reggie. Batum over to Man. Back to Reggie against Looney. Looney Island. Steph wants to help. Nope. Got the step on him. Dunked it. Jesus. That's why Reggie will continue to make multiple millions even when his contract is up. Steve has to call timeout. We're down, We're down 6? Said bye-bye to Looney. No, we're down 8. Damn, 69-61. Well, yeah, man. Why was the Steph getting hit in the face? Why was that not a flagrant? Like, I don't get these refs, man. I don't get the rule book.
Clippers' last 3 wins are Dallas.
When you swing your elbow, I thought that's. I don't get it. I don't get it. How can that not be a flagrant? How can that not be a flagrant? Oh, man. We have a highlight here, even though I'm in no mood to do highlights because we're not playing well right now.
Wiggins.
So there's your fadeaway from Wiggins. I don't know. We got guy. People have the sky is falling for people. Some people. Just because we're losing a game in February to the Clippers means no way we're winning this year. Wow. Okay. Hope you don't have a bad day at work tomorrow. It might mean that you'll never get a promotion. Oh gosh. Yeah, I got to get rid of that negativity, Silas. We suck, man. That's like I hope. And there's one that YouTube already hid. We effing suck. What are you? 6 years old? You having a tantrum? Steph misses a layup. Missed the layup. Should have had that one. Down 8, 8:29 to go. Looney stuck out there again. Finds Man for a dunk that actually got blocked by JK into the bucket, which was amazing that he even got to that. However, we're now down by 10, and it's really the starters have not played well. And yeah, Looney dunk, assist Klay, finally. Running a little bit of motion right there. Down 8, can change really quickly. Don't worry, don't lose faith. Don't lose faith. 7:52 to go, 7:51. Reggie against Wiggs. Looney out up to double, and Zubats just goes right down the lane for a layup. Someone tried to take a charge, but it was like, nah, that's not happening. Oh, Steph. Beautiful crossover. Oh, great split action right there by Klay. And he just can't find the bottom of the rim, bottom of the net. 3 for 11. Reggie wide open on the swing. Steph, long rebound. Klay. Gonna go by Nick, but blows the layup. Can't finish. That was a tough one. Tough layup, but 3 for 12. Might be worse, actually. I have to check the box score. That's some good ball movement by the Clippers, and especially Zubats finishing at the rim like that. We're getting manhandled. We're going to have to rely on our second unit because now we're down to 6:46 left, and our starters just are in a complete rut, such that Steph has to launch and hits back rim. Like he tried to, you can't make up 12 points in one shot like that. I say keep running the play that Klay just ran with Looney. Anyways, Batum miss, Klay good. JK, Wiggs has been quiet. Has to fade away, good. Thank goodness, because that was a pure one-on-one play. Like we're not really running any Kerr system at the moment. I mean, and that's sad considering it's our starting five. And now they got us moving again. And Batum, weak side 3. I mean, they're not running anything complex. It's just pick and roll over there. And I have to watch it one more time. Looney gets fouled on the roll. Hard foul by Morris on the wrist. It hurts Looney's hand. I gotta see what the Clippers are doing. What are they doing? That's so easy for them. Is it the Zoo screen? Is it the high pick by Zoo with Reggie that makes it difficult? Looney can't hit it. Free throw no good. I'm going to look at the comments. Please let there be no carnage. Yeah, it's not too bad. Not too bad. Teams are doing to us what we did in the third. I mean, but we had KD when we had those third quarter spurts. Klay sits down. So how many minutes for Klay so far? 20 minutes. Still 10 minutes to go. So let's just save him for the fourth. 10 minutes. Straight up. Morris misses. Go. We got 5-on-4. Go. Wiggs downhill. Should be a call. Yes. Zoo says it's my foul. Let's see how many fouls on Zoo. Oh, man. No fouls? Jeez. How did he do that? Well, hopefully Wiggins will make a free throw this time. It's been a struggle this year. That didn't look good from the moment it left the hand. They showed the behind the rim angle. The moment it left the hand, it looked like it went off these last 2 fingers. I was like, no way that's going in. And sure enough, it went clank in and out. Makes that one, but it's still like there's not really good spin on it. If I were nitpicking him, and they have Ron Adams to do this, so trust that Ron is doing whatever he can to help out Andrew, but I would try to put more spin on that. Marcus Morris picks up the loose ball. Wiggs got a hand on it. Anyways, we're stuck down 13. JP in there. Finds Wiggs. Almost found. Man, that was a messed up pass to Steph, and that was short, and Wiggs still got the rebound. Reggie stays on Steph like fur on a squirrel. Looney can't hit out of bounds on Mann, thank goodness. Looney is 0-4 of the season on those mid-range. Oh, dear. We need some big guy to work. What does that mean? So I guess what's his name went and changed his name to Kevin Durant. Stupid. Oh my God. You guys are it's so lame when you adopt the monikers of pro athletes. Super weak. Too afraid to tell us your actual name because you just want to drop something and leave. Such a weak way to live your life, really, because you have no life. So you try to fabricate one online because your real life sucks. I'm just putting 2 and 2 together, because if your real life was that great, you wouldn't waste the time to come on here to make stupid comments. So anyways. All right, 3:38 to go. 3:37, 3:36. Zoo gets inside against Belly. We're going to do the Belly against Zoo experiment again. We're getting manhandled down low by Zoo. We're down 12, and something's got to give. Steph really chewing that mouthpiece. Down 13 as Zubats lasers in. He threw that so hard against the rim that it hit the rim one more time and went in. Defying the laws of physics. That one's a brick. No angle on that free throw. We might as well hack a Zoo. Why not? Anyways, we're down 13. Steph. Belly Steph against Batum. Right corner. Razzle dazzle. Belly throws it way too far for Poole. What are we doing, guys? This is so ugly. Steve says, you know what? I need to throw in an X factor. Moses, get the hell in there. Moses in for Wiggs. Wow. Moses in for Wiggs. This is interesting. Nick Batum. Over to now posting up Marcus Morris on GP. GP knocks it out. Side out. 16 on the clock. BC. Yay, we got somebody positive saying something positive. Even in the face of adversity, as we walk through the valley of the shadow of death. Well, that's what you guys are making it out to be. Some of you guys, some of you negative Nancy people. Marcus Morris, GP2, shot clock down. No good, short. Let's go, Steph. Get downhill. Belly, go set a pick. Yes, he sets the pick. Doubled. Zoo is over there. Goes to Belly. Back to Steph. Screen. Wide open. And one. And one. 3+1, baby. Can Robin Lopez do that? Can Robin Lopez do what Belly just did right out the gate? No. I'm sure Robin can do that after several months. I'm not here to throw Robin Lopez under the bus, but I'm trying to explain to some of you who are so eager to get Robin Lopez that you'd have to cut somebody, and I just don't know who you would cut other than Belly. So just trying to draw these deductive conclusions. Well, Rebel, look, 2 minutes ago you put this up, and now Steph got a 3-and-1 because of Belly. So where's your mea culpa? Why do you always have to be so negative on people? I'm not saying you are all the time. I'm just saying, more than 50% of the time, a lot of you guys throw your negativity on here, throw your complaining, and it's complaining, and it's just, when are we going to root for this team? NBC decided to put 2 straight Looney highlights onto their timeline. I don't understand that. So let's go ahead and look at a Warriors highlight. I don't mean to throw Looney under the bus. I'm just saying, like, there's other highlights out there, isn't there? Oh, we saw this one already. Okay, well then, Klay to Looney right here.
The man cutting on the baseline. Teams had yesterday off because
good one there, Klay. What's that? 1 assist? Because he had 0 the last game, and he said, "Oh, I'm definitely not the one setting the table for JK because I had 0 assists." Anyway, Looney flashes the handles. Really?
Looney.
Yeah, I missed that play. 4-point play for Steph. Dial it up. Watch Belly.
Warriors have seen the Clipper adjustment. Multiple guys on the court.
Watch Belly again.
Seen the Clipper adjustment. Multiple guys on Steph.
And 1. Like, Belly deserves some credit for that one. I didn't want to play the whole 20 seconds because I didn't want to get demonetized. So, anyways. Here we go again. If you complain, I'm tired of it. If you complain, you get timed out. Oh, so they challenged that? Come on, guys. Really? Lou. Right, Bruce? It is in adversity who we know who the real Warriors fans are. Yeah, it's time to take a picture. Take a picture of this. Why am I on selfie mode? Oh, I know what's wrong. Got my room card in there. Okay. Oh, geez. That's the worst picture I've ever taken. What I'm going to do. The bad news is I lost my phone. The good news is I'm going to go get a new phone tomorrow. And yet the bad news is it's going to cost me hundreds of dollars. But whatever. That's life, right? Life is just a bunch of great moments and crises. GP with the steal. We're still down 12. It's manageable. 151 to go. Just got to fight through this. I tell you, man, isn't life just full of all these unfortunate things, But you just have to get through them. You just have to get through them. There's no other way to deal with it. I love that. I got Bruce. I have your. I'm going to screenshot this. I have your comment straight up ready to go on Instagram right here. Beautiful. I'll try and do that next time out. Okay, Marcus Morris, no good. Yay, he's off, finally. Like, when Marcus Morris is on, he is one gigantic problem. But when he's off, we can deal with it. GP sling pass, very dangerous passes there. JP cannot hit. What are JP's numbers? JP's numbers are 1 for 5, 0 for 3 from 3. Oh my gosh, did Terance Mann just score? We are down 13. Belly 3, count it. No, it's in and out. Damn. We needed that one. That would have cut it to 10 with a minute to go. 54, 53. Moody in there covering Mann. Mann pulls up on Belly and Belly fouls him. What? Yep. Rough patch, people. Rough patch. We are going through a rough patch. Oh, so rough. Rough patch. Man with the N1, we're down 16. Biggest deficit of the night. JP with Klay in there. Moody, GP, and Belly. JP, again, too much dribbling. Like, that is a downfall every single time. And right here, he's in the middle of 3 guys. 3 guys. However, JP hasn't had a lot of burn lately. Consistent burn in terms of establishing a rhythm, so it's tough. It's real tough. Anyways, 26, 25, 24, 12-second differential. JP fouled Mann, but they didn't call it, but he made the layup. And we're down 18 with 16 seconds to go. Let's check Steph's. Steph already has played 29 minutes. Klay right side, 4, 3. Why give that up? JP drives and fades good at the buzzer. Okay. So we're down, what, 16? Okay, well, I'm going to do what I need to do on Insta. Haven't really been posting a ton on social media lately, but I don't care. It's like, I'm trying to just get all these quotes and stuff, and I'm having trouble with that because I'm dealing with all these issues like, where do I got to be for this family event and that family event? It's driving me nuts. So, yeah, we are kind of stuck with whatever we got to do here. And that's that. Nothing I can do about it. Like, back on the live stream for Warriors Clippers. Tap in. Okay. And I'm going to circle this great quote by Bruce Merrow in the comments. It is adversity. I know and see who are real Warriors fans. Yes, yes. I love it. I love that. Great one. I love that so much. I'm going to post that on Twitter. Twitter, as Jeffrey would say. Jeffrey, you out there? Twitter. Rocco? No. Yeah, Rocco, 3rd in the NBA in deflections. Huh. Wow. Do that. Add to your story. Okay. Boom. JP gotta go. Who said that? Oh, got it to go. Steph back in there. What? Another? What happened? Oh my God. Whoa, 49.99 out of nowhere. Hang on. I'm trying to find out what this turnover was. Fourth quarter. Steph Curry steps out of bounds. That's what I thought it was. What are we doing? Terance Mann. Oh my goodness. We are down 18. Klay up top. Pulls up on Hartenstein. Back rim. He's off tonight. What is that? 3 for 13, I bet. He is box score. Come on, let's go. Meanwhile, Reggie with some crazy stuff. Auto steal. Way to go. Way to go, Auto. 3 for 13. Yep. Oh gosh. Yeah. 10 misses right there. Oh gosh. Where are we? The other guys are also NBA players. Runner by Auto, no good. It was good of him to avoid the charge. I thought that was good. Terance Mann, 3-pointer, wide open. Klay had to cover 2 guys. Damian. We got to take advantage of Zubac's not on the floor right now. Damian, step back. Can't hit it. Oh, man. Oh, my goodness. Yes, everyone's a legit baller. Yes, that's why I give him so much respect. I've been in the gyms with him. Like, there's not one guy out of 450 that's not working their butt off, trying to get better. Oh, good defense by Steph on Terance Mann. Good defense by Damian on Reggie. Let's go, guys. Auto rebound. He must have like 8 rebounds by now. Damian, right corner cannot do anything. We cannot hit the ocean right now. We can't hit the ocean. Oh, boy. This is probably our worst defensive effort all season. I mean, that's some recency bias. I mean, I do recall the loss in Milwaukee where people basically said the same thing. And then Indiana got some crazy ass passes right here. Moody goes strong, cannot get anything. How many have we missed in a row? This is insane. I'm about to look at the play-by-play. Foul. Damian fouls. Rocco. Let me look at the play-by-play because this is some carnage right here. By the way, thanks a lot to whoever donated $50 basically. Appreciate you. Man, my foot's asleep. Oh God, next time out, I gotta revive my foot. Oh my gosh. I don't see a single. That's the, oh my God. We have not scored yet in the fourth quarter. That's the beauty of the ESPN one is they bold the makes. We haven't scored since Wiggs made a 14-footer back at the 10:36 mark. Oh my goodness. So that's 3, 2.5, 240 plus 114, 240 plus 114. That's nearly 4 minutes. Oh my gosh. We haven't scored in 4 minutes. Steph, step back 3 over Hartenstein. Breaks the drought. We didn't score in 4 minutes. Oh my goodness. We're down 16. This is going to take a miracle. We got to play the best. Oh, there we go. Charge. Rocco, come on. You don't know this, but when you Euro step or when you step through, you hit the guy with your elbow, man. That's an automatic foul in the 2022 NBA. It just is. I hate Bob Myers right now. How can you? Oh my, Rohan, I got to time you out, man. That's uncalled for. You don't throw people under the bus like that. I hate Bob Myers. If you hate anybody out there, I should time you out. Don't bring hate onto the channel. Thank you, Molinari. Wow, as Molinari came to save the day over there. Oh my gosh. You hate Bob Myers? He who drafted Draymond 30 whatever? He who traded Monte for Bogut and signed Andre Iguodala and KD, which then led to 5 straight NBA finals. You hate that guy? Oh man, I'm not even talking about that. I'm giving you too much attention. So yeah, our defensive bigs are injured. Anyways, finally time to give props. Props go to Molinari. Screenshotting that. I don't know what I'm doing with all these screenshots. I need to do something with them. It would take me like a whole week to compile all the screenshots, but every now and then there are these wonderful comments that I just have to screenshot, whether they're comments or donations. Much appreciated, Molinari. WTF was this third quarter? I mean, come on. Do you need to use those words? What the F-U-C-K? That's uncalled for. Uncalled for. I'll let you off the hook on that one, but please, hate, WTF, all these negative things. Like on the scale of negative things, those are highly negative things those are negative adjectives. Those are just highly negative adjectives, verbs, whatever. Grammar, negative grammar. BC and Molinari are the only ones who have donated ever on this channel. Well, I don't know about ever. No, not ever. Anyways, you've done some. Trash is another word. Trash is another word that is just. You got 2 strikes, Kevin Durant. I mean, non-Kevin Durant, because obviously you're not Kevin Durant. Because KD knows the Let's Go Warriors brand, and he would never do this. He literally knows us. Anyways, Wiggs back. We got, is that our starters? No, Damian in there. Steph, Klay, Wiggs. We've got to take advantage of Isaiah Hartenstein. They're back up 4-5 to Zoo. We have got to take advantage of this. Otto, good 3-pointer. Wow, Otto, beautiful. So Kerr is not going to play JK anymore because we need scoring like there's no tomorrow. He's got 5 shooters out there. Otto is playing the 5. We're trying to get away with this while Zoo is on the bench. And fouling does not help that, but I get it. It's hard to guard Reggie. Jesus. Well, bye-bye Kevin Durant. You blaspheme his name by having his handle, my guy. Go get a life. You need to get a life. To come on here, pretend you're Kevin Durant, and just say negative things after negative things. That tells me there's a lot of things in your life that's not going on, because negativity is all transference of energy. Always transference of energy, where something's not going right in your life and you transfer that to another facet a rather innocent facet of your life, usually. And by usually, I mean 95% of the time. There's Klay with that fadeaway that's not even close. Not even close. I mean, it hit rim, but it's not even close. Rocco hits a three. That's a dagger. That's a dagger. That one hurts because we were getting a little bit of momentum. There's a careless pass by Steph. Starter's got to be super negative on the plus minus right now. I would almost wave the white flag because the starters have shown nothing. I mean, and namely Steph in terms of the turnover part, second half only. He had 26 in the first. 7:10 to go. We're down 21. I mean, I don't know what else you do in this case. What can we do, guys? Klay's 3 for 14. I mean, I tell you what, he's got to keep it positive in the huddle. But yeah, Klay's a minus 21, Steph's minus 17, JK minus 14, Wiggs minus 10, Looney minus 9. Those are actually Jordan Poole minus 13. So when your top 6 guys are all super negative on the plus minus, you're in trouble. You are in trouble. But I think we played worse than this year. Easily Milwaukee was worse than this. Easily Indiana was worse than this. Even though the Indiana game was actually a close game, but it was just lackadaisical. So anyways. I don't know that I'd blame the coach of the Lakers, guys, Anthony. I know it's fun to kick Frank Vogel while he's on the ground, but I don't do that. I don't kick guys when they're on the ground because I've been that guy on the ground getting kicked. And I have an extreme sense of humanity and empathy. I don't like to do that to other people because I know how bad that feels. Unlike, most people who prefer entertainment at all costs. So anyways, I don't think any of it is Vogel's fault. They went and got Westbrook, and that's what you get when you roll the dice like that. So that's that. Vitor is not the real Kevin Durant. Don't say that. Like, you think KD is this terrible person for whatever reason, maybe because he left the Warriors to go to the center of the world, capital of the world, with his buddies, Kyrie and DeAndre Jordan. But KD actually knows who Let's Go Warriors is, and he would never come on here to do that. So that's not true. I mean, I got to delete all those. You guys are drinking the Kool-Aid. KD is not like that. So that one gets deleted. And that one gets deleted. And that one gets deleted. Like, come on, man. KD is a cool dude. Where else are you going to get that on any channel to actually know that KD is a cool dude? Because I said so. I mean, because there's a dunk. Beautiful. See what happens? You guys slander KD and I miss JK's dunk. I mean, there's no need for that. There's no need for that. Is it possible for you to enjoy the NBA without ever throwing anyone under the bus? Is that possible? I submit that to you. That's a challenge. That's some encouragement. All these guys are cool dudes. Most of them are. I'll bet you Patrick Beverly is a cool dude off the court, right? We know Draymond's a cool dude off the court because we know him. Moody, three-pointer. Because we know him. You got to get to know these guys. You can't assume that their persona on the court or their persona on Twitter is who they are in real life. And I'll tell you what, 99% of people on Twitter are basically not who they are on Twitter, which is why that's the worst app ever created by mankind. Turnover one, trying to do too much. Terance Mann going downhill, and they're up by 20, 5:18 to go. We wasted Steph Goody. I mean, okay, if you want to call it wasted, I mean, it's whatever. He's gonna. Do you have any doubt that he could shoot just as well the next game? I have no doubt. So I don't know that it's a waste because he could easily shoot like this on Wednesday against Denver at Chase Center. Yeah, I just look at Klay. Klay's game epitomizes the Warriors today. 3 for 13, just can't get anything down there. Klay sold the game? What? Are you serious? Like, wow. You guys you have no loyalty. Shots fired. Of all people, Klay? You would throw Klay under the bus like that? I'm gonna just keep that comment there. I wish I could show Klay that. You know, what would he say if he saw that? He's like, shots fired? What kind of Warriors fan are you? You just jump on the bandwagon, you know? You just love me. This is Klay talking. You just love me when I make shots and you don't love me when I don't? What kind of fandom is that? You know? Klay goes on the boat, doesn't take Rocco with him. Does Rocco not love Klay? Come on, shots fired. Like, I've been watching you, man. 80% of your comments are negative. Solo came onto a positivity channel and said, we suck, so you get timed out. I mean, like, you're so mad. We suck. You're mad because you feel like you're entitled to a win every time you watch a game. Man, I'm getting to, well, you're sick. Like, okay. So your life is going great, right? So what's going on? What's going on in your life right now? Just let me know. I mean, maybe I can help you out, give you some advice. Because there must be some things that are bothering you right now. Maybe I can help you get through. And if you can get through on those tough things in life, then when you jump on a channel, nothing bothers you. Like, you have no need to laugh at people, number one, because you're happy with life. You go outside and you see all these things that you're appreciative of. You're like, wow, life is beautiful. Look at that beautiful sky. Look at this beautiful car. Man made a car right here. Look at that beautiful car, that thing that just goes. When you put a key in it and you press the gas pedal, like, what an invention. What a beautiful thing in life. But no, you do not feel one iota of appreciation of life. You have come here to spread whatever transgressions that you're having in your life. And I don't know. I'm trying to help. Oh gosh. I'm this close to just this close this close. Shots fired is this close to being timed out forever on here. Then you got to get a new account, and if you don't ever watch another live stream, that's fine too, because then we wouldn't have your 8 out of 10 negative comments. So, it's all good. I don't make a ton of money from views on here, so, and even if I did, I probably, I'd still prefer the positivity, because if it was my last day on earth, I would rather spend it with positive people. I couldn't care about, obviously, oh, what a pass by JP. Finally, we're down 11. We're not out of it yet. We're down 20, 21. I can't add, so we're done. But I haven't been watching because I've been dealing with all this negativity in the comments right here. No thanks to some of you guys. Young Wisey comes here and doesn't say anything all game long, and at the end of it complains. Like, what's the point in that? What's the point in that? Love how we don't ever call timeouts. I mean, we lost because Steve never called timeouts. I don't think that's why we lost. Where's your criticism of Klay? That guy shot 3 for 14. Where's your criticism of I don't know? Where's your praise of Zubats for having a good game? It's horrible, young Wisey. Come on here and just no offensive or defensive game plan. I'm pretty sure they had a game plan. I'll just put you in timeout, but one more because it's getting too much. Every time we lose, everybody comes on here and just negative thing, complaint. Like, I'm sorry, you were entitled to win every game. You were entitled to everyone playing a perfect game. You were entitled to Zubats not playing to his potential. That's what you're entitled to. I guess. I don't want to hear the Clippers don't have a full team. Like, if they didn't have Zubats, then they wouldn't have a full team. But they have a guy that can dominate us down low. And then they had Reggie making shots, Nick making shots, Terance Mann making shots, Rocco making shots. So you don't need a full team when you have Zubats and 4 other guys making shots, right? Stop giving me that excuse of they don't have a full team. Like, what is this, a video game? Like, again, NBA 2K, where it's like, let's run the algorithm. Step 7 is check and see if either side has a full squad. Oh, Clippers don't have a full squad. Let's increase the probability of the Warriors winning. Like, real life is not a video game, people. Okay? So, jeez, it's so weak. It's so weak. Jeremiah forgot Andrew Wiggins plays defense. I've always felt Wiggins' value to this team is his defense. It's not his offense. But Jeremiah, obviously the Warriors are losing, so you felt the need to come on here and make a complaint. That's your first comment, is a complaint. It's just, where are we going with this? So what are you saying? Trade Wiggins? Where are you going with this? You're just venting. That's all you're doing. But it looks like more. It looks like more. JP's out there right now. He's playing mad. He wants to dunk everything. Honestly, he's mad. He's mad they're losing. No, maybe they didn't practice before the game. No, they practice. It's actually possible to lose a game after you practice. In fact, every night, 15 teams lose, even though they practice. So Dre, even though that's your first comment on here as well, on this PVO, Positive Vibes channel, whatever. But I go back to Bruce. Can I just, where's Bruce's old comment? I should just pin that on there. You know what? I'm gonna look for it. I should have favorited it. My bad, Bruce. My bad. But why is it that hard? It's like being Bruce is so much harder. Like, that's why I gotta tip my hat to Bruce. Like, here it is. Favorite. Boom. I just tip my hat to Bruce because it's so much harder to actually come on here and try to have positivity rather than, oh, we're losing, we played terrible. Oh, check this out. This thing just came on my YouTube suggestions, and I'm gonna click on it because it says Warriors, Clippers, Klay, and it's me. And then you come on board. Oh, let me complain. Like, I'm not trying to recruit bench warmers and casuals onto my channel. I'm trying to recruit the Bruce Marrows. I'm trying to recruit the Robbie Bautistas. I'm trying to recruit the Jabs Nanas, the K Woos, the ones that in adversity we know and see who are the real Warriors fans. That's what I want on this channel. And if you really can't handle that, then what are you doing here? Like, you could get 50 likes on Twitter right now to post what your complaint that you just posted on my channel. You could just go to Twitter and get 50 likes right away. Okay, maybe not 50, but five likes probably, especially if you put your complaint right below a tweet from NBCS Warriors, for example, I bet you get at least 1, 2, 3, 4 likes. Why don't you go do that? What are you doing it here for? Derek McCollum comes onto my channel and uses the word trash. Like, everybody, you think that word you can get away with because it's not an expletive. But Derek, come on. Don't use that T word. Awful. I'm seeing some good comments coming up though. Wow, shots fired really went there. You're so close to being banned. You just threw Wiggins under the bus. 3 weeks ago, you were like, what? Oh, Derek, I gotta ban you. For the record, Derek said, all that Klay cock writing, now look at him. Wow. Hide user on channel. Yep. Even though later you said you put JK over Steph. Man, I put people I'm excited to see. I see Steph every day. I'm excited to see him. Why am I defending myself? You're gone, Derek McCallum. Yep. Oh, shots fired. I've had enough of you. See you later. Hiding user on channel. You're gone. Life Roller, we lost because we need Draymond. A big. I get it. You want to cut somebody right away because you're mad. What you talking about? Thank you. Sometimes you get spanked. It happens. Jeez, guys. Yeah, exactly. Yadura. Casuals are coming on here saying that in my title, because I put Klay and JK,
which I was excited to see because JK's starting. And Klay, you know, he's only played like 15 games. Now they're thinking that I don't like Steph. Oh my God. Stupid. Horrible. Anyways, nice knowing you, shots fired. Too many negative comments. 2 out of 10 good comments wasn't cutting it. Yeah, I seen enough from Jeremiah too. Bye-bye, Jeremiah. Threw Wiggins under the bus, even though 3 weeks ago he was cheering his all-star announcement and saying really good things about Wiggins, but tonight decided to become disloyal, just like that. Yeah, Derek can't continue to watch. I can't continue to hear Derek. I read your comment, Jeremiah, and you gone. Just because I'm slow to the comments by 14 minutes doesn't mean I ain't getting to them. Thank you, Molinari. Positivity. Solo. You're gone too. Why are you here? This is for nice people, like nice human beings. So, bye-bye. I just got to scroll up because I can't ban people from the StreamYard app. I have to ban them from the original. Oh, I already hid solo. Good. Bye-bye. Right? Who are we trading tonight? Exactly. Oh, I'm so glad shots fired is gone. Can't wait to see how he comes back as shots fired _ Exactly. Well, we're never going to see your comment there. Love it, Jabs. That's funny. Oh gosh. Yep. Okay, Woo, you shouldn't have left just because of them. I'm here. Everybody's still got to look at my ugly face, so I'm just talking, and I'm keeping it positive. So, you know, you always have that, even though it's not in the chat. Who is this Jeremiah fool? Come and say all of this to my face. And now Dog Nuts. Okay, you're gone. I don't even care who he is, but when you use the word clown in my chat, I hide you. You're gone. Yep. Luckily, he's gone, but we'll see who he comes back as, because, you know, for whatever reason, the hater is addicted to my channel. I don't know why. This channel isn't for haters, so if you're a hater, just unsubscribe and leave. You know, you don't need to subscribe to me. It's all good. I don't want you to be upset when I post the video that I think is something you can learn from Steph. Okay, so if Steph says something in the post game or Steve says something in the post game, and I think it's something everyone can learn from, well, if you don't want to see it, That's fine. Yeah, it wasn't meant for people like you, so you can just unsubscribe. Yeah, sorry, K-Woo. Sorry, I was late to it. I mean, there was so many negative comments going on. I was getting caught up in it was so many. Sucks we lose. I'm tired of seeing all these negative words. Sucks. If you say sucks, I'll time you out for whatever minutes that was. It's just kind of hard to keep track on 946 lit AM AVMS. The hell is that? Lit AVM. Let me scroll up and find lit AVMS and get rid of them. Where are you? This is a lot of scrolling. Look at all the scrolling I got to do on all these negativity. It's just sad. But look, that's the world we live in. Like, are we really doing anything about global warming? I don't think so. So it's like zombie apocalypse. I wouldn't be surprised if all the people that wrote zombie apocalypse scripts was really a metaphor for really like all the negativity in the world that just consumes, regular human beings. Like, it's sad. It's really sad. There you go. By comparison. And the strange thing is, I bet you the Bucks fans, well, okay, the ones on Twitter probably trash the Bucks, trash Giannis. But I just feel like the majority of Bucks fans probably aren't bandwagon fans. We probably have too many bandwagon fans. Okay, we got somebody else. Just if you come on the channel and the first thing that you say is something negative, that we got to trade this guy or that guy, it's just, please, can somebody say something positive? Something. Yeah, there's too many negative stuff. Jacqueline, sorry. Time you out a little bit. Try to find some positivity. Was it hard for Amy to put 4 positive words on the channel? That wasn't that hard. Oh, man. Wow. Positivity isn't that hard. It really isn't. But you guys make it so hard. Eudora, yep. It's so hard to fight these zombies, Eudora, isn't it? It's just so hard. Thank you. I don't know. I mean, the lack of defense was the story. I think the story of the game was Zubats and the Clippers not missing any threes. At least in the first half, it felt like. Maybe in the second half was drinking too much Kool-Aid Rich. Yeah, I don't know if that's seen your name before, Michael Sampson, but if you're taking a shot at me, just take a shot at me. But if you're supporting me, say something supportive, because I can't tell what you're doing there. I can't tell. Yay, this is not negative right here. I miss Draymond. So yay. Onward. Yeah, I mean, geez. Molinari going crazy. Geez, Molinari. And Kate Wu. Boom. Look at Molinari. Wow. Wow, Molinari is just incredible. Happy to see. There you go. That wasn't hard. Look at Dewey 78. Look at him. Yeah. Nope. Jacqueline said, can we just be honest about our team? We suck right now without Dre. Oh, do we? I thought we were 41-17, whatever. It can't be worse than that, right? What's our record? You know, it's a body of work. It's a body of work. By the way, we beat the Lakers 2 nights ago. You don't suck if you beat the Lakers. 42-15, or maybe it's 42-16, because Google hasn't updated their standings. Yeah, there you go. Got killed in the paint and the 3-point line. What are you going to do? Don't give them shout outs either. I'm not giving them shout outs. I guess I'm you're saying don't mention them. Don't mention them at all. No, I'm trying to help them. Trying to help them. Wow, life roller is just sky is falling. I mean, seriously? You really think Draymond isn't going to make a difference? Are you kidding? Can't believe that. Man. Oh, man. You weren't here when I explained the whole big, right? Oh no, the Klay hate is back? Really? I thought certain guys were untouchable. Wow. I know, feels like these haters can't wait for the Lakers to lose. Nah, Amika Okafor, let me guess. You were born as Kevin Durant, weren't you? Amika Okafor. Oh man, Robert Dawkins left because of the negative comments. What about me over here? I'm giving a positive talking head. Yeah, this guy's gone. It's just the fact that I can't keep up with the comments. They're coming in so negative so fast. Jesus. Oh gosh. Yeah, it seems like Draymond over Steph is also a reincarnation of somebody. Are you? I can't tell. Does he read comments, guys? Yeah, I do. I don't read them right when they come, but getting to them. Man, Jacqueline's on a didn't I time that person out completely? Jacqueline wants to trade everybody. Get her on the phone with Daryl Morey. Bye, Jacqueline. Like when you go 7 straight negative comments, not a good fit. Not a good fit for this channel. Let's see. Yep, exactly. Why we got to throw people? Faisal, what's up, Faisal? Yeah, I know, right? Imagine if we yeah. Yeah, I know, huh? But I know, I get it. We could have done some damage tonight even without our bigs, but I mean, maybe we couldn't have. I mean, Zoo was just awesome. Zoo was just awesome. Yeah, there you go. There we go. Was that hard? Ethan, first comment of the night. And he just says, I totally believe we'll bounce back. Was that hard? That wasn't that hard, right? Oh, jeez. Backyard creatures. Yeah, I'll get to your we need a big thing. Let's see. Man, poor Robert Dawkins got out of here already. Darn it. Hope you come back. Yeah, they might have had too much fun, honestly, but it's hard to not have fun when Steph is the face of the franchise. You try and learn to have fun and not always be so down with the ups and downs of the season. Why we never play man-to-man? I think we played man-to-man. Okay, I'll address your bigs. So if we oh, thanks, Backyard. Oh, man, that's going to help out tremendously for that new phone, which starts tomorrow. If we go get Robin Lopez right now, what happens when Draymond gets back? Robin Lopez becomes dead weight. He's not going to get any playing time. And then you just took a shooter off the floor, which was probably Belly. Were you going to cut Belly? So that's the problem. Let's go to Steve Kerr. Yeah, let's go to Steve Kerr. Let's do this. My bad. Let's go back.
Here to beat the Warriors for the first time this season. Let's hear from the head coach of the Warriors, Steve Kerr, has to say about tonight's loss presented by BMW.
What about this recent stretch within the last 5 games or so concerned you, and what doesn't?
Well, I think the main thing is our defense has just been bad. It's been bad for 6-7 games now, I think. So it's hard to win in this league when you're looking like we are defensively with so many holes in our game. Whether it's tonight it was just on-ball defense. They just spent the entire game at the front of the rim, couldn't guard our man. Last game it was box outs, back cuts. Every game it's been something a little different. So our defense has just been really poor, and if that's the case, it's tough to win. So we got to get better with them.
That's just pure effort, focus, basically, heading into the break.
Combination of effort, focus, being connected. Five guys on a string, and so that's my job as a coach to get them back to being a very good defensive team. I know we're the number one defense in the league, but we're not right now. Those numbers are inflated by what we did early in the season, and over the last 7-8 games, we're probably bottom 5, if not dead last in the league in defensive rating. So it's up to us. We're going to have to find the effort, the communication, the connection to get back to doing the things we were doing earlier in the season.
Your voice is a little bit more hoarse than normal. Is that a result of the defense?
I'm sorry?
Your voice is a little bit more hoarse than normal. Is that a result of the defense?
Probably, yeah. I was doing a lot of yelling out there tonight.
You're saying getting back to what you guys were doing before, but how do you try and do that without a guy like Draymond?
Well, I mean, the one thing that you can do is communicate and stay connected, no matter who's out there. And that's the number one priority when you're a team, of 5 players on the floor. Everybody has to know what the coverage is. Everybody's got to communicate it. Everybody's got to help each other. And we were all over the map tonight. No matter what scheme we were in, we were out of position, lack of communication. And they took advantage of it. They just drove right to the rim time after time. So tough night for us defensively. The Clippers were great, and they earned the win. Now we got to make it better.
I mean, there were some talks about time issues last week when touching on the boards. But does that show on defense too when there's not they got to protect the rim or they're going against too loud? I mean, how does that fit?
Yeah, tonight didn't feel like it had anything to do with size. they just went right around us. So point of attack defense was the main issue tonight, but it's been something different each night. And that's what I was saying before is when you can't count on the connection defensively and the competitiveness and the fire, every night's going to be a little different in the NBA based on the talent that you're going against. And the Clippers are a really quick, athletic team, and they just beat us at the point of attack all night. The other night, as I said, was a lot of box outs and back cuts and transition stuff, and so it's something new every night.
How much, I mean, obviously as a coach, I'm sure you're in there, you're trying to get their focus back, but how much of it is the reality of where the point of the season, you're a few days from the All-Star break, you guys have had a good first half, and just maybe the complacency that comes with that?
I mean, I think that's definitely a part of it is just where we are in the season, but the Clippers are in the same place, and every team is facing the same stuff. So you can't use that as an excuse. You have to go out there and compete and put up a fight defensively in order to give yourself a chance to win. And that's what we're going to have to find a way to do starting Wednesday and then after the break.
We're able to pretty much take away secondary options after Steph offensively.
Excuse me?
Were they able to take away secondary options after Steph?
We just weren't getting any penetration. They spent the whole game in the paint offensively, and we spent the entire game on behind the 3-point line without getting much penetration at all. So they just dominated the game.
As the kids say, fellas, Steve Kerr just kept it a buck there. Not a lot went right defensively, offensively.
Okay. Geez, you guys are keeping me busy. I can't even enjoy the press conference, man. Warriors ground to sacrifice a valuable strength in numbers 15th spot on Lopez, who will become dead weight after Dre comes back, assuming he does. That's not prudent for the playoffs, right? What else did we have? Oh gosh. Somebody on our Twitch is saying, man, I am so pissed. Let's go Warriors. And I'm going to say, come on, Klay Station. Do you think Klay is so pissed after this game? He's not happy, but moves on because life is good. I mean, life is good, guys. Where else are we? Okay, so my thing, just based on the feel of Steve's postgame, is that, I mean, we weren't going to beat the Clippers tonight if Zubats is playing that well and Nick Batum. And, I mean, look, we just don't have the pieces. If Zubats is going to play that well, and also kind of Looney doesn't have it tonight to fend him off for whatever reason, maybe, everybody has a guy that they have trouble against, or two or three. When I played amateur ball, it was always those Charles Barkley types, the PJ Tucker shaped guys that were shorter than me, but wider than me by a mile. Those guys always gave me trouble. And this might be the equivalent of that for Looney in terms of, Looney maybe can handle DeAndre Ayton better than he can handle Zubats. You know, because Zubats is just it's kind of a freight train down there, you know? Get the ball, turn and attack the rim, like with abandon. Like Wiseman would have his lunch. You know what I mean? Like you play like that against Wiseman, you're going to get blocked every time. But Zubats, well, that's yet to be seen. I'm just speculating and being a little too generous on that. But hold on. I just got this, so I need to put it down. What's the date? 14th. According to Nick Cannon, worst day. Not V-Day, worst day. I love that. It's hella funny. Nick Cannon is one of the DJs out here on a radio station, and it's funny to hear him say that. Let's see. Post. Boom. Okay, I need to airdrop that to my one phone remaining. God. Oh, man. Okay. Where are we? Oh, I feel like the "we believe" part of our Warriors has been erased in our Warrior fans. I know. But you know what? Here's my theory, Ethan. Social media. It makes people a bit ugly. It makes me ugly. So if I go on there to complain, I look ugly. So I just try to avoid Twitter. And I think a lot of people don't try to avoid that, and they come on here and they come on Twitter and they fester ugliness. Yeah, we don't need to trade, especially when Draymond is expected back. That's the big thing. Yeah, let's not forget these guys are human. Take care, Molinari. Appreciate the donation. Good Lord. Not trying to be negative. Oh, yeah, Poole needs to be traded. That handle needs to go. Doing nothing. Dre needs to have determination. Wow. Bye-bye. Zero loyalty, zero everything. Oh, my goodness. Awful. Yep. Actually, Robbie supports everybody. I've never seen Robbie not support the team. And they are not healthy. So, yep, we live in an instant gratification society. If you don't win today, so I feel better than you. Exactly. My goodness. Can you say it even more perfect than that? I mean, geez. That gets a screenshot right there, Jabs. What else we got? Man, 57 people. I hope 57 of you aren't super negative out there. Like, I'm telling you, if you have grievances to air, there's plenty of space on Twitter for you, and you will get like after like after like for doing that. Let's see. I think we will win. Yeah. I think so too. You got to stay positive. I mean, you just have to get through the hard times with positivity. Okay, so best case scenario, I think best case scenario is that Wiseman plays a few spot minutes. Like, maybe he'll get better as the playoffs go. Like, try him on, who would we play first round? Lakers. I mean, if it's the Clippers, try him on Zubats. Lakers don't really play any big bodies anymore. They have ditched the whole Dwight Howard plan. And who else was it? Drummond? No, it wasn't Drummond. It was I can't remember. The other big guy. And yeah. Jeez, this guy's name is Warriors Ground, and he has no faith in Draymond coming back. How'd you name yourself Warriors Ground? Like, no positivity, no confidence. Yeah, there's some positivity and confidence right there. Oh, sheesh. Ethan, actually, we play Portland after the All-Star break. Oh, yeah, you got that. Never mind. You're right. What's taking Wiseman so long? It's not his fault. Ask his meniscus was taking so long. We will see the moves Bob makes. I mean, you mean live roller. Oops. Oh, great. Looney's coming on board here. Rewind that.
And 5 assists, only 3 rebounds. So what Loon had to say after the game.
Let's go back.
In the paint, and they were up by 25 in the second half. For the Warriors, made it look respectable there. Let's hear from Loon Dog, Kevon Looney. Not one of his best, 37 points and 5 assists, only 3 rebounds. So what Loon had to say after the game.
What do you think have been the biggest defensive issues the last several games?
It seems about physicality. That we let teams get to where they want to on the court. Against like tonight, against the middle of the paint, pretty easy. And defense broke down and then get into our rotations pretty early in the shot clock. So that's something that we've been trying to do better in. Get more physical. We got to play with a certain type of intensity and chemistry on that defensive end. But kind of been lacking the last few games. But I think that's something we can play that pretty easy. Just going without sacks, what's your next not having Draymond out there on defense? Definitely, that's good in the league. So not having him out there is always something that we're missing. But I think we not tonight, but in games, we showed in the stretches that we can be a really good consistent team without him. Tonight, we from the jump, we let them get comfortable, start making shots early, and kind of got a lot of confidence in the whole game. We're missing Draymond and Andre, some of the best defenders, smart defenders on our team, and definitely going to be make our defense weaker. But I think we still got enough talent and size and athletes to get the shot done.
How's the only true big man available for this team right now? What kind of pressure do you feel to kind of man the paint and the right of view on this type? They got some of these bigger guys that they say.
I mean, I feel that's my job. I'll definitely do the best job. Definitely start the game off. I feel like I let Zubac chill off 3 rebounds and let him roll to the paint kind of easy. So I think it's my job to just especially start the game off to set the tone. I don't think I did a good job of that tonight, but something I can do better going forward.
What's the general fatigue level of this team entering the break?
I think it's pretty the same as pretty much everybody else. I don't think nobody in the NBA feels like 100% right now, but it's that time of year. We're going out there competing, giving it all. The last game was a high intensity game, and kind of like I guess a natural letdown from a high like that. So we got off to a decent start with the offense moving, but I think our energy was there, but our mind wasn't there. We wouldn't focus in on the game plan and locked in on that part. I think we competed hard, but the details we kind of got away from.
About your fatigue level, I mean, you played every game. You said that your goal to play every game. You haven't had any injury forced absences like some other guys. Right. How much do you need this break?
I think I need a break. I think everybody's looking forward to the All-Star break, but overall, I feel fine. I feel good. My
my job to be here every night, and I want to be here for my team and provide energy and provide physicality and be that force for us down low. So I feel pretty good. You know, I'm not like exhausted, but I'm ready for the break.
I think it was a quad contusion in OKC. Has that been affecting you at all?
No, I think the first that game and the game after that, I was a little hesitant to be. My job is to get hit a lot, so I was a little hesitant at first, getting hit on screens and stuff like that. But I'm pretty much good. I'm over that, and I'm not going to have to think about it.
How important is it that they obviously you want to win, but how important is it to play better defensively, not going to the break a stretch of several games in a row?
I think it's important that we just go into break with a win. We want to go in and play good basketball. We only got 20-some games left. We want to start doing back some good habits on the defensive end because we're going to get ready for the playoffs. And that's been our staple of our team. That's going to take us as far as our defense. We got great scorers, Steph, Wiggs, and Klay, but our thing that makes us special is our defense. So we got to get back to that.
How much satisfaction do you get personally knowing you're going into Elsevier not having to see this?
I get a lot of satisfaction out of that. Just my history and missing a lot of games, and I remember being a young player and something I remember want to be on the sideline like that again. So setting a goal this year. So to be next to the All-Star break with good health and good energy, just feeling good about myself and my game, and the progressions I made from starting season to now, feeling pretty confident.
Yeah. All right. One quick question on Zoom. Tyrants, go ahead quickly.
Kevon, this is relatively new for you being the biggest player on the team. Are you comfortable in this role?
Definitely. NBA's kind of changed, so it's not every night I only play against a guy like a Zubac, or he's pretty much bigger than me. But overall, I feel confident and comfortable being one of the bigger players on the team. I like playing physical. I know my guys, we might not be the biggest, but we got pretty athletic guys that's going to help me on the backside. I know I got Draymond and James coming back at some point that's going to be able to help me a lot more. So I embrace this role. I like it. It's a challenge and it's a lot of fun. Moondog said, "Look, man, I feel brave, but I can use that all-star."
Why are you drinking the Kool-Aid on Goran Dragic? Again, I've said this on the last 3 live streams or so. The reason why we were in Woj's tweet is because Joe Lacob wants the Warriors brand name to be involved in every big name rumor. Why? Because that keeps the competition remembering our name, and it keeps the competition thinking there's an elephant in the room, which is Joe Lacob. So that's the strategy on that. But it makes no sense for us to get Goran Dragic. Makes no sense at all. How would you integrate that guy? It's not a video game. You don't get to plug him in like an algorithm in a computer program. Doesn't work that way. These are real human beings going through real chemistry issues that cannot be duplicated by a computer program. And furthermore, who's he going to guard on defense? You don't even see Chioza in the rotation because our rotation does not allow for that kind of a backup guard. We already have JP in that role. So I don't even know why you thought that was it because it was in Woj's tweet? Maybe that's why. Okay, I'll give you a pass on that. But anyways. Yeah, we have bird rights on Kevon. Yes. But I don't think anybody wants to really sign him. He's not a good fit for any other team except us. I'm just really. Exactly. Exactly, Jabs. Amy here, hanging on with me. Yeah. Wow, Rebel with extra positivity tonight. I like it. But of course, I always mix up the two Rebels on our chat. So, anyways. Yep, I agree with Manisha for once. I agree. Nets are dangerous. Yes, they are. Oh man, I don't just life roller. I just like what part of that is unclear because I just said when Draymond comes back, you are then cutting the roster down to 14 people basically because you're taking Belly out of the equation because you can't cut Damian. He's our backup too in terms of injury insurance. You can't cut any of the wings. It has to be Belly. So if you cut Belly, then what happens when Draymond comes back? Then Lopez is just it's dead weight. He's not getting any playing time. He's not doing anything once Draymond comes back. So also we haven't had Andre. Yeah, exactly. Why are we even talking about Judge? Man, you guys triggered one of the most positive people on our chat. Sheesh. Andre coming in with the doomsayer. We aren't winning the champ without Dre. Like your comment isn't profound at all. Take care, Bruce. Yeah. Only the Warriors can develop teams well. Yeah. Yep. Sheesh. Getting tired. Yeah. That's why. Jeez, man. I appreciate these fellow Chinese names coming on board, but the first comment you make is the defense sucks. Like, at least say hello. What's up? What's up, guys? Wow, my stream just died. Andre Johnson's sky is falling. I'd say the playoff rotation is going to be 9 or 10. Remember, we had 8 as the rotation last year. And last year was tough. It was super tough. Is that the end of the stream? Watch. Okay. Why would they rest India? They got a whole break coming up. Yeah, people forgot we won 9 straight. Granted, they weren't against really good teams, but yeah, I know. Huh? Oh, I can't keep up. I can't keep up with the negative comments enough to keep people from calling it a night and leaving us, unfortunately. Oh, what happened to my Wi-Fi? You can get anything. CNN.com at least. I don't know. Well, every Warriors team is different. But yeah, Feb is a tough month for everyone.
We'll get through this, people. We'll get through this. Okay, so I lost my Wi-Fi, which is depressing, very depressing. Come on, please work. I'll lose my Wi-Fi like that. And I can't wait to get back home for Wednesday's game. Oh, jeez. Yep. Yeah, James Harden got replaced by, Jarrett Allen. Jarrett Allen. Catch you Wednesday. Yeah. It's tough, guys. It's tough. It's hard to win in the NBA. It's not easy to win. And it's even more difficult when you're undersized and they're bigger and they're playing well. It's just difficult. And I need to wait for the stream. I hate these commercials. So did we lose everybody here? Down to 36 people. 3.5 hours. Oh, I pooped. All right, Yadura, take care. Oh, Steph was at the podium. Got Steph here. Gonna try to get to it. Oh, crap.
Last 45 and under 36-18 in the
Here's
Warriors
Steph.
last 54 road games. For more intel like that, go to NBCSportsEdge.com. Now let's hear from Steph Curry, who dropped 33 points and 8 threes tonight against the Clippers.
You guys probably still won't have Draymond for however long. How do you correct the defensive issues before he gets back?
Everybody being accountable for their role in terms of 5-man defense, it's locked in on game plan discipline. There were a lot of possessions tonight where one guy was doing the right thing, 2 guys weren't. The other 2 guys were kind of just watching. We had a lot of breakdowns like that. Paint's open. They have so many options to hurt us with. So being locked in mentally and focused on the game plan, what we're trying to do, so that everybody's on the same page. One-on-one defense is everybody has to take their responsibility and take the challenge, and then you just have to sustain the effort. We didn't talk a lot tonight either. That's something that we're usually pretty good at, and that affects the offense too. When you know everybody's on the same page because they're yelling and talking and screaming every possession. We didn't do that tonight.
You guys played poorly just after the you heard from Draymond, what did he say to the team? What did he say to you? He seemed so engaged coming out after the corner. How vocal has he been recently?
We were seeing him in the facility, and He's getting his work in, obviously challenging. We also knows how to be selective about his voice too. We obviously hold each other accountable, and we need to challenge ourselves. We can't just be the coaches yelling and screaming, and coming into the huddles and timeouts and coming into practice, bending all the voices. We know that, but he obviously makes his presence felt. Whether he's playing or whether he's not.
Obviously, a lot of these defensive issues are very like detail and focus oriented. How difficult do you find it for the team to kind of focus when the break is 3 days away or whatever it is?
That shouldn't affect your energy, your effort. I know the break's like a little deeper into the season than it usually is, but that's no excuse to not want to finish on a high note. I think that's why I feel it's such a very bad move in terms of like you want to go to the break on a lot of momentum. We not deserve to have that 5. So we got one more game. Get some good vibes and mojo going. Be professionals in terms of how we approach it, and get some rest and come back and hit the ground running.
So you're talking a lot about what you talked tonight about the defense, but it's been a slip over the past 7 games. So has it been the same thing each time, or is it like that?
Hold on, folks. For those of you still on this, something went wrong with that part. 224.
That shouldn't affect your energy, your effort.
Energy or effort. Damn. Lost it right there. I gotta get this back. Energy and effort. Oh, great. 4.
You need to kind of focus when the break.
So whether he's playing or whether he's not.
Obviously, a lot of these defensive issues are very like detail and focus oriented. How difficult do you find it for the team to kind of focus when the break is 3 days away or whatever it is?
Whether the coaches yelling and screaming.
Sorry guys. We're gonna have to listen to that part all over again. I wasn't even really paying attention either because of all the comments that I had to get to. Let's go back
here. He seems so engaged coming out after the court. How vocal has he been recently?
I mean, we've seen him in the facility and he's getting his work in, obviously challenging. We also knows how to be selective about his voice too. We obviously hold each other accountable, and we need to challenge ourselves. We can't just be the coaches yelling and screaming, coming into the huddles and timeouts and coming into practice, bending all the voices. We know that, but he obviously makes his presence felt. Whether he's playing or whether he's not.
Obviously, a lot of these defensive issues are very like detail and focus oriented. How difficult do you find it for the team to kind of focus when the break is 3 days away or whatever it is?
It shouldn't affect your energy, your effort. I know the break's like a little deeper into the season than it usually is, but that's no excuse to not want to finish on a high note. I think that's why I feel it's such a very bad move in terms of like you want to go to the break on a lot of momentum. We not deserve to have that 5. So we got one more game. Get some good vibes and mojo going. Be professionals in terms of how we approach it, and get some rest, come back and hit the ground running.
You're talking a lot about what you saw tonight, the defense, but if taking a slip over the past 7 games, has it been the same thing each time, or is it like that?
It comes down to like physicality. I think you can break that down a lot of different ways. Tonight it was because we couldn't contain the drive. We were getting to the paint, kicking out the shooters. We were messing up our switches a little bit, and that's physicality and focus. I think we've had pretty good defensive possessions, and we just couldn't get rebounds in games we've had, recently. And that's what makes it look, or that's a glaring issue where you can get a stop, but you can't get a rebound. You get 5 or 6 shot attempts, and eventually get something. But physicality and focus.
Did you know pre-game or first shot, or when did you sort of know you were in kind of rhythm? Things that through the first time, and how much did that practice sitting for defense? How was that?
I don't even know. I got 2 good floaters to start the game. Kind of got a good rhythm. I was feeling good all game. Halftime didn't really stop it. It just stayed. We couldn't get any stops, so we're playing against set defense for 6 straight minutes. Any NBA team, I don't care who you play, that's a lot more difficult to go against every possession. So it kind of goes back to just not getting any momentum at all at any point in the game. And on the road, it's not as difficult to play like that.
That's a chef right there. The game high 33 points.
Okay.
And a loss against the Clippers coming up next.
I mean, it's kind of the same old, right? Do we really need Steph to calm everybody down? Come on. It's a loss is a loss again. I just thought Zubats played awesome, and I just thought everybody else was hitting shots like left and right. Let's take a look at the stats. Whoa, man, scorching. Share screen. Simple ESPN box score right here. Look at that. 8 for 10 Zubats, 8 rebounds. Batum 4 for 7. Everybody double figures, and then Covington off the bench. 44% on threes, 56.5. They only out rebounded us by 5 rebounds. But it was just the manner of which they dominated inside. I mean, these 5 guys were super focused. Well, that's what happens when the team with the second best record comes in town and you're like, oh, we need Bison back. And you're like, you come in here into our floor, you're the second best record, and we have struggled all season long, meaning the Clippers have struggled all season long. 2 games under 500. They just traded for a whole bunch of people. They needed to do the trade so that they could make a run. I mean, they were locked in. We were not. What can you do? So it's tough. It's tough when we don't have Draymond. Yeah, and we had Dre. I don't even know what to do about that comment. Let's go Dubs. I'm still not worried about our team. We get Draymond back. I'm just not worried about it. Oh, we're not starting Belly and Looney. We're just not. It's the one position that we're having trouble with is the 5. It's the 5. Oh, excuse me. Warriors one fan is actually not a Warriors fan, so I'll time him out, and if his negativity keeps going, then I'll have to ban him. Oh my gosh. Are you serious? This is a hell of a stat. Azura, my hero. What a stat. Oops, I gotta remember to like that one. I don't think you can start Belly, Henry. Looney will start. Wise off the bench. He needs to. Wise has some ramp up to do. Yeah, so I don't think Wiseman starts when he comes back. But then again, depends on matchups. If we play the Clippers, we're starting Wiseman. I don't know. We'll see. You know, we'll see. I'm just not. I entrust Steve and his coaching staff. Whoever they want to start is whoever starts. Whoever they want to bring off the bench is whoever they want to bring off the bench. It's just you gotta put your trust in them, just as I put my trust in Bob Myers. I'm telling you, HMD, I just again, Draymond and Steph have a shared brain. Can you imagine Draymond, Steph, and Klay? What is that? That's what should we call that? Luke Walton called it a shared brain. We'll call this a I don't know, something triangle. Once Dre comes back, I mean, literally, all bets are off until Dre comes back. Simple. And if he doesn't come back, then all of the sky is falling type stuff should occur as we're seeing in the comments. Yeah, there may be some truth to that. Hope I don't need to explain again. I explained way at the beginning. Good night, BC. That's hilarious. I love it. Yeah. I mean, if Steph and Draymond and Klay want me to physically be there, then okay. Then maybe I will have enough adrenaline to do that. But it was always based on adrenaline, and that only takes you so far. And I don't know. I'm so behind on all the videos. My bad. I have so much video saved up, like really good quotes and stuff, and it's just avalanche, drowning in the it's Charlie Chaplin at the cake factory with the conveyor belt and just not keeping up. It's hard. Oh boy. Wiggs improves, man. I don't know if we can count on Wiggs improving his free throw shooting. It's been going, yeah. Yeah, HMD, I mean, then yeah, without Dre, we are in trouble. Sorry. Oh, gosh. Yeah. But anyway. You're welcome. I like it. Look at Robbie. Look at Robbie, man. So inspirational. Yeah. Boom. I'm going to go. Thank you, Robbie, as usual. Go back to HMD because the comment fits a little bit better. Plus, he has a good profile pic. Man, you know, I'm seriously gonna. Changing that to the thumbnail, my guy. HMD. How do I do that? Oh, I'm changing the thumbnail. HMD, you're going to be on the thumbnail as well with me, although it's going to be tiny. Save. Ooh. Yeah. Oh, let's see. Ooh. Bob Myers on 95.7 tomorrow at 8:30 in the morning. Eesh, that's so. Oh. See, here, I just, look, I mean, oh, gosh. Warriors are just 2 games ahead of Memphis for the number 2 seed. If Memphis is going to overtake us when we don't have Draymond, then they're going to overtake us when we don't have Draymond. So be it. But we go into the playoffs and we face Memphis and we have Draymond healthy 100%. I like my chances. That's all I got to say about that. I like my chances. Video GC, what? I don't know what happened. I'm looking at some of these replies on Twitter. I'm always wary of Twitter. Somebody did a Malika Andrews burner account. Oh my gosh. I like it when there's not a whole bunch of replies with negativity on our Twitter. I'm going to say still going strong despite the adversity. The Warriors post game. What do we call this? Chat. Yeah. All right. And thanks so much for your devotion to us fans. Love it. PVO. I need a thumb. Where's my thumb? Thumbs up. There it is. Yeah, there we go. Add images or video. Screenshot that. Yeah, that's good enough. Tweet that. Retweet. Okay, what else we got? Warriors fans are the most loyal. I mean, the true Warriors fans. Yeah. Yeah. Richard Jefferson got an internal message confirmed. Realize it's critical. Oh, really? Oh, got an internal message confirmed by Malika. Man, I gotta look that up. Shoot. Did she tweet that at all? Let me check. Malika Andrews. Malika Wiseman. How's that? Search Malika Wiseman. I'm not seeing anything. Okay, well, take your word for it. Let's see. So Richard Jefferson got an internal message confirmed by Malika that said Dubs realize effective Wiseman return. Maybe they mean to counter Ayton or Memphis. I still think we can do it with Dre at 100%. Draymond and Andre Iguodala, by the way. It was on a live show. Yeah. Showed it to her on show confidential. Huh. Interesting. Yeah, so if that's true, I think it has something to do with Memphis and Phoenix. I think that's what it is. Because on paper, if it were a video game, then beating the let's do this. Beating the Memphis Grizzlies and the Phoenix Suns would probably require that extra big man. Maybe not so much the Suns, maybe more so the Grizzlies, because they got the twin tower of JJJ and Steven Adams. So yeah, Wiseman. I don't know. I still think we can pull it off with Draymond only. I think we can pull it off. It might be difficult. But yeah, I think we can pull it off. But I'm definitely optimistic on that side of things. Yeah. Oh, we're getting some. Might as well just throw some. Look at that Twitch. A Twitch comment. Do we really have more than one person on Twitch? Let's see. View on Twitch. Watch. I'm going to click on it and it's going to be back to one person. Yep. 2 people. So it's just me and Lethal. Klay X Station must have left. Oh, yeah. Do we have Dre and Wiseman? Oh, we're going to do some damage. 2 bigs along with 4. Okay, so yeah. Okay, so the Nets have all these guys. Well, one of them's Ben Simmons, and one of them's KD. That's why I said when the Nets got Ben Simmons, I said it in our private Discord. I was like, yo, guys, do you realize the Nets now have 2 guys who are super humongous for their positions? That's literally an unfair advantage. In other words, KD and Ben Simmons. So I then said, when, you know what was interesting about the Nets is that all the people that clowned the Rockets and the Nets, where are they now? Because the Nets basically flipped Harden for Ben Simmons. Kyrie, KD, and Ben Simmons? Jeez. Whew. I mean, that's, to me, that's a much better fit of the big 3 than Kyrie, Harden, and KD, right? Like, Ben doesn't necessarily need the ball. He's tremendous on defense, and it's unfair to have a ball handler at 6'10" and a scorer at 6'11", jump shooting scorer at 6'11". Yeah, so that's a huge team. Yeah, so Aldridge is a problem. So then I said, when the Nets got Harden, I did not think that was more of a classic. That was more of a classic big 3. They're replaying the Warriors-Clippers game. Maybe I'll just watch this and try and see what happened in the 3rd quarter. And then when they got Ben Simmons, I'm like, okay, we got to rethink this big 3 thing, because this looks like a super sustainable squad long term. Even without Kyrie, if you have KD and Ben Simmons for the next 3-4 years, you should be in good shape. Patty Mills, Seth Curry. Yeah, so I was like, okay, I'm worried about this Nets squad now. And then also all the guys that were, trying to entertain Twitter by saying KD left Steph. He left Steph to be on a, whatever struggling record squad that they are. Well, now he's got Ben Simmons on his team, and that move doesn't necessarily look so bad anymore, right? Not that I ever was there to judge, why according to people who love the narrative of legacies, wanted to put down KD because he didn't want to stay on a dynasty team. And thing that I said about that was like, KD's a human being. He's going to go to New York and join up with his buddies. That's pretty normal. Pretty normal thing to do as a human being. My buddies left for New York eons ago and did that to me. So that wasn't a big deal to me. But now, maybe that was a good basketball move, because now they got Ben Simmons in this gigantic squad that should last more than a few years, you know. What? Katie's not overrated? Yeah. Nets would be fun to watch. I might have to tune in, because I usually don't have the time to tune in at all to anywhere else. But once Ben Simmons comes back, it's like, ooh, this is interesting squad. I might want to watch more. Okay. Yeah, I'm getting exhausted here, and the comments have died down a little. So I think I'm going to call that a night. We ended on 34. How about this? Everyone, please splash that like button. I haven't even done that, but I will. And let's see how many likes we got, because usually it's like 66 likes. How many did we get? Ooh, 72. I'm the 72nd like. Yeah. Appreciate your insights, HMD. Why don't we exit on a note that has Curry in it? I wonder if I can take a nap and come back and watch the third quarter on the replay here on the cable channel. I'll try and do that and just try and see exactly what happened and report back to you guys. But I don't know. There's a lot of work to be done. There's post-game interviews with Steve Looney and Steph that I probably should do, because, hey, that's what I do here. I try and get good quotes from people. Oh, man, are we really going through that? Let me go get rid of this guy. Yeah, I read it, and I don't like it, and I just block you because you're toxic. Guy threw KD under the bus and is like, read this before you leave. I went and read it, and then I blocked him. And I'll never have him again on Twitch, because we only have like one person on, like, Twitch is like non-existent for this YouTube channel, basically. But I don't care. You slandered KD, who's a good guy. He's been good to me. And he's a good guy, and you shouldn't be doing that. You shouldn't be slandering people like that. So I just blocked him. He goes, I'm just voicing my opinion. No, you're slandering him. So there's a difference. I guess the block didn't work. I don't know what happened. Thought I blocked him. But anyways, 56%. Anyway. All right. Thanks for hanging in with me, HMD, and the 35 other people. I'm going to get some rest now. I had a fat burger right here waiting for me. Oh, I don't know. I can't. It's too heavy. I have to take a break. I already had a fat burger before, but I got another one just in case. But that's gonna have to wait. You know what's crazy is Klay started out so nicely and ended the night cold. But oh well, it happens. Take care, everybody. We'll see you in what 40 hours, 41 hours. And we'll see you then. Take care.